Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. I think it's working. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Oh my gosh, wow, so many hours spent. So many hours spent to fix all the things, everybody. Man, it is freezing cold where I am. I don't know if it's cold where you are. I was about to put my cloak on. I thought, well, I'll tough it out, see how it goes. And I got some upstairs heater because my central heater is not working now. So I was setting up some stuff and it kept tripping the power. The power kept going off and off, and I was like, ah, crap. Here we go. This is my night. Instead of streaming and having some fun playing 7 Days to Die, I get to go and figure out why this is doing it. So I had to finally figure out how to run an extension cord onto a separate circuit, and you get the idea. I did a lot of that, and then I'm trying to start up the machine, and then it kicks off the power in my office, and then bam, there goes that, and I got to set the whole thing up again. This is my life, everybody. This is my life every day. Hold on, let's close this down over here. Just speaking of stuff. Over here, all right. That's my other machine over there that I do a bunch of other stuff on. Then I have a bunch of other stuff I have to do over here too. So again, I got a lot of buttons to flip and whatnot to make it happen. Let's see over here. Buttons, press all the buttons. Don't press the wrong buttons though. Don't press the wrong buttons or the stream will go off again. Now again, if the power trips again, everybody, you know what happened to me. But I don't know, everybody, somehow it's colder in the house than it is outside. If we were outside, it would be warmer. So I don't know how that happened, but I got a couple of heaters going to, keep my kids from freezing. And so we're doing what we got to do because the main heater thing is not working. It's always something, everybody. It's every single day, everybody. It's problem solve this, problem solve that, blah, 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 blah. You guys know the drill. You guys know the drill. You've been through it, I'm sure. Always solving and resolving technical issues. Let me go ahead and get my stuff up over here. Still getting everything ready for the thing here, everybody. Now, if you didn't see it, everybody, I put it out on Twitter. There is a new anniversary update for Fallout 4. Pretty awesome. Go check it out. There's an upgrade if you're like me, everybody, and you have the original edition plus all the expansions. There's an upgrade price, so you don't have to buy the full version. You just buy the upgrade, which is pretty cool of them to do, by the way, everybody. Not just make it where you have to buy the whole version again, because that kind of sucks. But they did a good job. I appreciate them just giving the upgrade for peeps who already own Fallout 4. Now, I actually own multiple copies of Fallout 4, multiple copies of Fallout 1, 2, 3, and every other Fallout, Vegas, and Tactics, and, you know, whatever. I got them on tons of different platforms. I own them on floppy disk and laser disk and CD, and, you know, I got them everywhere. I could put a giant stack of Fallouts. So, you know, I might do that in the Vault Van. That's what I should do, put all my Fallouts in the Vault Van, including my collector's edition that one of you sent me, and I'm so sorry I forgot who it was. I should put your name on it. That's what I should do. I should put a label and say, gifted by so-and-so. You know, I'm gonna make a note of that. Okay, who gifted me the thing? Hold on, I got it right over here. Hold on a stand. All right. Had it right over there in my closet on a stand. Check it out, everybody. Pretty cool. I forget who sent this to me. If you sent this to me, please let me know in the chat. It is awesome. It is the Fallout special anthology version of Fallout. I'm 100% putting this in the Vault-Tec van. That's why I'm saving it. Sorry, I'm not giving it away. No, this one's mine. This one's mine. We're putting this in the Vault-Tec van. 100%. 100%, everybody. So I'm gonna put that back over there on that shelf. Yeah, so if it was one of you who gave that to me, thank you so much. I remember somebody sent it to my P.O. box. Remember, you can send me cool stuff to my P.O. box. And if you want to know what the address is, I'll put it here. No, not that. Get out of there. I'll put it here in the thing. It's also down in the comments down below, but you can just type a lot of the stuff, if you're looking for it, by the way, everybody, it has a command, right? So there's a P.O. box right there. That's not my actual address. Don't go there and try to find me, because that's creepy as hell. Don't do that. Don't go to people's addresses, everybody. Don't show up at their house, whether it's a celebrity or whatever. That's creepy. It's actually threatening to them when you do that. When you show up at their house, when you stalk them, when you're following them, when you go up and hug, especially females, but guys too. If you go up and hug them or be affectionate with them and they don't know you and you're not like, you know, you're not in that stage of your relationship, don't do that. Don't do it, everybody. It is 100% creepy and also unsafe for the person that you are doing it against. Again, everybody. And you can say, oh, well, that's what they get for being popular. No, they're a human being, everybody. Treat people well, everybody. Treat people well of all walks of life. Whether you see them as a huge celebrity, like, you know, they're famous or whatever. Don't do that. If your parents never told you that, I'm telling you now to save you a lot of grief and possibly some jail time. So don't do that, everybody. It's very threatening to people. When you approach people, everybody, here's what you do. Especially females, but guys also. You approach, you stay 2 persons back, at least, or 3 back. You don't get right up on them like this. There's people in the world, everybody, that's natural because they're like that. I have a good friend. He came from China. He's always like this, really close to me. And I'm like, you know, here in America, we don't stand that close. So it is a bit threatening when you're that close to me. I know it's because you've always done that in your life. And he's like, yeah, we all stand really close to each other. So yeah, I understand. But it's really threatening to someone from the U.S. So just to let you know. And then he would stand back another extra step. So you don't want to be right up on the person, everybody. And then before you touch anybody, you better ask permission. Is it okay if I give you a hug? Is it okay if I shake your hand? That kind of thing, everybody. Clarify it first. Don't just go in there and start hugging people and doing stuff. That is invading their personal space, and it is a danger. It is a fight or flight moment, everybody. Me, I usually go into fight moments, so don't come up and hug me all of a sudden, because I will knock you out. And I've knocked many, many people out in my lifetime, everybody, so look out. because I feel it's very threatening. Now, if I know you and you're like, hey, Kismet, I'm like, hey, what's up? And then, then okay. I'm not a big hugger, though, everybody, but I have learned to be a decent hugger, but I don't hug that much. And I don't like shaking hands either. I like the fist pump. That's my thing. Because I think that's like transfers power, boom, between two people. And charges them up. That's what I like to do. I like to charge people up. That's my thing. The handshake is very formal, everybody. It feels like I'm in a corporate meeting. I hate doing the handshake. I like doing the fist pump because, again, power on, bro. Power on. Let's go. Activate our superpowers. That's what I like to do. The old school thing. What was that DC show? It was like the Wonder Twins or something like that, where they did Wonder Twins activate, bam, or something like that. I can't remember. It's a DC thing. Their writing is terrible, but they got some decent characters, but they just keep failing at writing. They got great actors. They just have terrible writing. If they could just get good writing going, then they'd have great stuff. That Superman movie was terrible, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm just going to tell it to you straight. I didn't like that new Superman movie. It sucked. I was hoping it's going to be as good as Guardians of the Galaxy from James Gunn, but it was terrible because it's just terrible, everybody. They just slapped a bunch of characters in there. Weak story, terrible, positioning of everything. Oh, well, I did this and I did the other thing. I don't want to spoil it for you if you really want to watch it. But I was like, oh my God, this is not good. And the whole story was convoluted and ridiculous. It was like, for a superhero movie, everybody, it's got to be somewhat grounded. That's what Marvel did so well in their original stuff. They really grounded all their characters. They were flawed. They have issues. The problem with the Superman, I love Superman, everybody, and I especially love the Superman theme. I get charged up just hearing that Superman theme. Da, 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 da. See, look, ooh, goosebumps right there, see, every time. I love the original Christopher Reeve Superman because he was flawed. He was a human. He would, fail, and he was goofy, and then he would become the hero. And he looked out for people, everybody. He didn't go around killing people. He didn't go annihilate, because, Superman can go rogue, everybody, and just annihilate everybody, because there's no way you're going to stop him, right? Unless you got kryptonite, and there ain't that much of that around. So even Batman couldn't stop him. Super Friends, that's what it was called, Alpha. Thank you for being my memory. 1,000 kids caps for the chat. Thank you very much. I used to watch that as a kid. Saturday night cartoons, or Saturday morning cartoons, not night. Saturday morning cartoons. That's the only time that kids got to use the TV, by the way. Otherwise, your parents were using the TV. Because Saturday they would sleep in, your parents, because they were exhausted from working all week long, usually. And so you would get to use the TV. And in those days, everybody, I was the remote. We didn't have remotes then. I know you can't even fathom. Some of you can't even fathom not having a TV remote. We kids were the TV remote. Hey, turn it over to channel 13. Okay. That was our job. And we sat on the floor. We didn't sit on the couch. The couch was reserved for adults. And you sat on the floor and you got to watch the TV of whatever they were watching. And then on Saturday, it was your time. It was your time to shine. And you were watching Silverhawks, and you were watching Voltron, and you were watching all these cool shows. And of course, Sesame Street and all that kind of stuff. That was your thing as a kid, everybody. My day, anyway. And of course, The Mighty. Goosebumps again right there, everybody. The Mighty, of course, Mr. Rogers, everybody. One of the greatest human beings to ever live. I think, kind soul that we need more of in this world. Sadly, we have too many self-involved, all about themselves peeps in the world. There you go. Yeah, Captain Planet. I did watch Captain Planet. That was a little later for me. But I did watch Super Friends and a whole bunch of other cartoons like that. I love the Silverhawks, Thundercats, Voltron was a good one. Oh man, I can't think of all the other ones. There's just tons and tons of it really elevated at that time, everybody. The whole thing in the 80s and 90s, everybody, everything was so elevated. The music was elevated. It was so many great hits that happened during that time. So many great stuff in the late 70s, 80s. Comic books, see, when you're in the moment, everybody, you don't know how great it is. But later, when you look back, you're like, man, there was like a renaissance of all of those things, right? Some of the best comic books, some of the best stuff, and I was right there in that moment, which is awesome. I got to grow up in that amazing, the first time that song was played, everybody, I got to hear it, right? The first time it was on the radio, the first time you could get it on tape or on CD, right? Later on. and so on. And the first time that show played on Saturday morning cartoons and whatnot. Pretty amazing, everybody. Pretty amazing to be there in that moment of that stuff that has lasted still to today, everybody. Still, you get a lot of that stuff in reruns and things. Even today, this many years later, that stuff's still going strong, for sure. For sure. I actually used to work right next to the Saban building, everybody. If you don't know what Saban is, that's the Power Rangers. And I used to do a lot of stuff with the Power Rangers, the advertisements for them, like posters and billboards and stuff like that. That stuff would come through. Very cool. I got to see all that stuff before you guys got to see any of it. It was cool. As a designer, everybody, I'm seeing all of these games before you even know they're going to release. You have no clue. Back in the day, because they didn't say, hey, we're going to release it on November 14th. What they would do is they say, our game's ready. Here you go. I know, it's crazy. They actually announce a game, and then you can play it right that moment. They didn't say, oh, well, in 5 years from now, we're going to have Elder Scrolls, or 10 years from now, we're going to have Elder Scrolls, like they did with Elder Scrolls when they announced Fallout 4. I think that was a huge mistake. To announce both Starfield and Elder Scrolls so far out, everybody. They shouldn't have done it so far out, because what it does is it builds up hype, and then that hype falls off. And they're like, oh, Starfield news? Oh, well. It just like falls off. You gotta ramp it up about 6 months before, and then you drop it, right? And you say, or even better, the one I really like, everybody, is when Todd Howard was announcing Fallout 4, and he drops Fallout Shelter right that moment. He's like, you can download it right now and play it. And I'm like, all right, I'm doing it. Day one, second one, boom, download, baby. And I played it all this time for over 10 years, everybody. Almost 4,000 real life days my vault has been running. So I'm the ultimate overseer, everybody. I'm the ultimate. Mine has been running and thriving all this time as well. Yes, so having a good time. Thanks for all the ones in the chat, everybody. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Again, this is a bonus stream, everybody, on top of my normal stream schedule. I do potentially have bonus streams on Mondays and on Fridays now, especially when it's getting colder, but know that my IRL is incredibly crazy. And again, we're in the final year of my kids being in high school as well. And it's just one thing after another, everybody. It's tires getting flat. I got to buy new tires. It's my daughter slipped and hydroplaned in the water, and she hit the edge of the car, and now I had to go get the car fixed. It's like, the heater goes out, the air conditioning goes out, this problem, that problem. My wife is sick right now as well. She felt a little better after going to the doctor. It's just Kismet, juggling all of these things. As you know, happens in life, everybody. But, the thing is not to give up. To get up out of the bed, do as much as you can, get it going on. So I did want to shout out that Fallout 4 update, the anniversary edition. And again, there's like an actual update if you have the original. And I appreciate them doing that, so you don't have to buy the whole thing again like you would in Skyrim or whatever. I think Skyrim has updates too, but you know what I mean? There's so many versions of Skyrim that, you don't know what the heck which one you're on most of the time. Also, another fantastic game. I think it's going to scroll by here at some point, or it already scrolled by. Aloft, which is a really great game as well, everybody. You kind of fly around and you build yourself, you take over like a little island, you build yourself a little ship on there and you fly around in space. And then you build this base building and exploring and, a little bit of battling, and especially fun with friends. We played it live here on stream, everybody. You can check it out on my YouTube channel. We had a great time, everybody. We played it all the way through. It was early access until we couldn't go any further. And then we're like, okay, we'll come back to it later. And there's a big update for it as well coming through. Same thing with Enshrouded. Another update also coming through for that as well. Again, I have all that stuff piping to my Discord, everybody. So it'll alert me, hey, Fallout's got an update, or, Enshrouded got an update, or No Man's Sky, or whatever it is. I don't think I have a Loft on there. And do I have Astroneer on there? I should, Astroneer's coming out with a bunch of stuff as well. I should get in there and add those back in, because I have Astroneer. I have Astroneer. Okay, good. I should add a Loft back in there. Sometimes I'll add them and then take them out if I'm not playing them for a while, because, I kind of let it build up. Let me add it to my massive to-do list over here. You guys, this is like 15 pages long, everybody. It's I just keep adding it to the top. And then what I do is I take 5 things and I put it in the 5 things I'm going to try to get done today. And I always put the hardest thing first. Add Loft news to Discord. And again, usually I put news in there of games that I'm playing or I have played or I will potentially play in the thing. And I just and I let that news automatically come over from other people's Discords. So you got one place you need to go to get all that news, which is awesome. I think that was one of my more genius ideas for the Discord, everybody, is to be able to just to go one place instead of going to every single Discord and trying to see what's up with all of the games. It just boom, all right into one place. So you're welcome. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of work to make that happen. Now, again, I really want to see the Mega Tech that's coming out from Astroneer. That is definitely another one that's coming out on the 20th. It is a great time to be a gamer, and it is also very cold. So I suggest to snuggle up with your computer or your console or your handheld and stay out of the cold, everybody, and try not to get sick, because my wife got sick, and I'm like, stay away from me. I can't afford to get sick, everybody. I'm old, man. When you get sick when you're old, you have real problems. So again, everybody, all that news is piping to my Discord. That came in November 10th at 9:09 from their Discord. Says Enshrouded's 7th May their update. Wake of Water is out now. So again, it came out on the 10th. Again, that stuff just automatically goes in there. I'm not in there manually putting it in there. It'll automatically go onto the Discord. Also, there's a Satisfactory update coming out, but I don't think they told us when it was yet. I don't think they told us what it is. I did see their dev stream, at least a portion of it. I ran out of time to watch it. I had to go do a thousand other things, like try to fix my heat and whatnot. Oh, Eco is the other one we have on here. Another fantastic game, everybody. Eco, very, very fun. I'm actually an Eco partner as well, too. I love their game. It was really fun. We had the whole crew in there. We were digging tunnels and we're doing stuff. Remember, all this stuff. You're like, Kismet, I'd love to see Eco. What was Eco about? You can go back and watch all the stuff. Thousands and thousands of videos. You know how many hours that is, everybody? It's tens of thousands of hours. In fact, I think it was Anion who sent it to me. Let me go find this, everybody, over here. Anion sent me how much stream time I have spent and how much work I have put into the stream. It is 21,818 hours that this thing says it was wasted, but I don't think I wasted 1 second, everybody. I didn't waste 1 second. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. I got to bring the thing down. Nope, right there. I have not wasted 1 second, everybody, because had I not chose to do streaming, I would not be alive today. 100% know it in my heart. I would not be here today if I had not chosen to do something. If I had chosen the easy path, the path of least resistance, if I said, oh, well, okay, just give me the disability, I'm just going to sit in the bed and, say, woe is me. Oh, man, I got really bad medical conditions. I'm just going to sit here and let everybody pity me. No, Kismet don't play that game, everybody. I don't play that game. I don't wallow in self-pity, at least not as often. Not as often. Some days you have rough days. You're just like, why is everything so hard, everybody? Why is everything so difficult? But yeah, so I'm level 11, everybody, on Steam, but that's not very high level. Some people are very high. But yes, so 21,818 hours. I played 278 games, 269 friends, and 11 years ago is when I created my Steam, everybody. And that is just counting Steam, by the way. That does not count the Epic Game Store, and of course, games before we started tracking. I probably have hundreds of thousands of hours in gaming, everybody. Easy, over 50 years, easy. Just 10,000 hours alone in Fallout 1, maybe 20,000. So I might have this much just in Fallout 1. Because I would play it, and then I would take a break, and I'd come back, I'd play it again. I'd take a break, come back, just like I do now. I'll take a break. So thanks for Anion coming in and let me know about that. Wanted to point that out on stream as well. That's pretty cool, everybody. Of course, we got 7 Days to Die ready to go, everybody. We got it ready to go. Thanks to Dragon Wolf for being here at the top of the stream. 1,000 Kids Cats for everybody, for you guys being here at the top of the stream. We got Peter, let me know everything's working. We got Dragon Wolf. We got Los Tuervo. We got Adam. We got Tab. Yeah, there we go. I was in the 30s yesterday. I was outside in shorts and a t-shirt. Well, you are crazy, bro. And congratulations on having no feeling left in your body. 5 times 1 combo right there. Oh, then we're not going to give double Kids Caps here for, double. There we go. For all these ones in the chat, let me know everything's working. Thank you very much. What about the cookbooks and the apron kits? Oh, I got those also. Those are also on the shelf. They're actually underneath that over there. So we're putting all that stuff in there, everybody. We're gonna put a whole bunch of knickknacks in there. Of course, dog meat, all my little Fallout things, all my funny little hats and things that I've gathered over all the years. All the cosplay. I'm gonna try to make like a little what do they call those things? Bureau or, like a thing where you hang your clothes. Like a little mini closet. There we go. I can't even think of the word closet anymore, buddy. It sucks getting old and it sucks having medical conditions. So I make a little closet where I keep all my cosplay stuff in there, like my, Wasteland Tycoon outfit and all of that stuff as well. Just for fun. So if we go to like a Fallout event, everybody I can dress up as a Wasteland Tycoon. I actually have another outfit that I wanted to create, and I tried to get it done, and these guys absolutely messed it up. And I said, nope, give me a refund. I don't know. You guys completely screwed it up. So I'm going to try to get that going as well when I get some time. There's 1,000 things, everybody, and there's so much coming up, everybody. It's a great time to be a gamer right now. So many great games dropping, like Sonic Rumble. We had lots of fun playing that as well. As a ton of other games that are updating or coming out. Oh my gosh. And it's the time of the indies right now, everybody. Show some love to the smaller devs, like people like Aloft, people who are absolutely out there, who are 1, 2, 5, 10, even 20 devs who are working on making great games versus working on how to make that money, everybody. Again, so some people, you got to make money to survive as a company. But you don't have to be an a-hole about it. You don't have to be slimy and, put in excessive monetization. I don't mind monetization at all, as long as it's cosmetic and it doesn't give people an advantage in MMOs or in PvP situations. If it's like a little mobile game and you're playing, there's one I just started playing, everybody, a while ago, and I'm playing it while I was at the football game when I was watching my daughter. I was waiting for my daughter to come out and play in the band. What the heck is the name of that game? I was playing it just a little bit. Township. Township is the name of that game. It was on Apple Arcade, right? And so little tiny little games like that are fun to play. They're like, you're building up your little town. You got your little cows, and you're getting milk, and you're making stuff from that, and you're filling orders and things like that. Very much like Farmville and whatnot. And I've seen a lot of these games, everybody, but again, there's only so much time to play a lot of these games. And that's what I kind of play offline, but not very much. So don't buzz me over there and say, Kismet, let's play together, because I'm not going to, because I've got too many things going on. I'm not going to start a guild over there or do none of that. And I just don't have the time. So I don't mind if it's in a game like that, everybody. If it's in a game that you're playing that's like a puzzle game, and, it's kind of like Tetris, but I don't know, Bejeweled or whatever the heck the name of the Candy Crush. That's the name of that big game. If it's in Candy Crush and you're buying power-ups or whatever, I don't care. It's your money. You do what you want with it. I don't care. But when it's egregious, when it's like everything is monetized, you got the season pass, you got the cosmetics, you got every single monetization and you can cram in there, and it's not making the game any better. If it doesn't make the game better or make it more enjoyable for the bulk of your users, you're just adding it in because you just want the money. Come on, you're not fooling me and a whole bunch of other people as well. Especially when you add it to give an advantage in gameplay like PvP and stuff like that. And who does that really bad now? It's Blizzard. Blizzard does that really bad, where they just adding a bunch of stuff, and they have a big corporate thing about how they're doing it for the community, and it's for the community, they love the community, blah, 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 blah. I can break that down into a very simple sentence, everybody. They want your money, and they want to move your money into their pockets. That's what they want. They don't care about you and you playing the game and yada, yada, yada. They don't care. They want to move your money in their pocket. So support those smaller devs, everybody. Support those devs who are out there making great games because they love to make games. That's the people we should be supporting. Go support those peeps and don't spend any of your money on those other people who are just being scummy. That's how you tell them no. That's how they fail, by the way. That's how they fail, is when they do that and they get burned. Because they spent millions of dollars and then millions of dollars went down the drain because they acted in a scummy way. It's the only way to counter that, everybody. You can write posts, you can send little Twitter messages, you can do all of that, but the only way to counter it is with your dollar bills, everybody. You say, nope, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. Hey, you charge $90 for a game? You know, that's 2 days of work for the average Joe, man. That's 2 full days of working because you got to pay, you know, your Social Security, you got to pay all your, you know, insurance stuff and whatnot to the government on top of trying to pay for your one game that you're going to get 10 hours out of because they made a crappy game. You spent $90 on it. It's ridiculous. $80, $90 games are ridiculous, everybody, because again, the value that you're getting out of it is just not enough, everybody, where you can buy yourself an indie game, $10, $20, $30, and you might get 100 hours out of that game, or 1,000. Or like me, you can spend $10 on 7 Days to Die and play it for 4,000 hours. I don't know of any other game other than Fallout 1 that I have gotten such a value out of it. And I played full price for Fallout 1 on day one, by the way. And I knew about Fallout 1 before any of you did because I saw the packaging come through. I got to see it first. And I was like, oh, I'm 100% playing this game. What is this game about? It's an apocalyptic game. Ooh, reminds me of the tabletop Gamma world, everybody, if you're not familiar. Very much like a Dungeons and Dragons, but, you know, tabletop game that you would play with other peeps. It was called Gamma World, and it very much reminded me of that as well. Plus, I saw that movie that Fallout is based on, A Man and His Dog. If you've never seen that movie, everybody, it's wild. It's the guy from Miami Vice. So go watch that movie. It's a freaky movie. It's weird. Don't watch it with your kids around. But it is what Fallout is all based on, is that Man and His Dog. Which is pretty cool. And I bet you it's best a little bit about Gamma World, everybody. I think so. And again, you can look all that stuff up on Google, everybody, if you want to look at that old school stuff. But see, I was there when that stuff came out. I was there at the very beginning. It's cool to look back and say, look, I was there when it began. I was there on day one. I love that kind of moments, everybody, to look back and do it. You don't know it's as special as it is when you're in the moment, and then you look back later and you're like, wow, that was a special moment, everybody. I was there when it started. It was awesome. Yeah, the twins are from Super Friends. That's right, the Wonder Twins. Remember them. Enshrouded has water now. Kind of hyped about that. Yes. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Enshrouded had an update that came through. Again, you can see all that stuff on the Discord. Enshrouded had an update yesterday. Yes, I literally just said that. All right, yes. Chinese chicken, it's party time. Why do you always put Chinese chicken in my chat, Boss Hog? It's a little weird. I just gotta say. But hey, you do you, bro. You do you. The retweets are good. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see if we give you guys a bunch of love in the chat right over here. Let's see. I don't see, they don't look good on my thing, but let me go ahead and refresh. Because my thing doesn't refresh automatically anymore. Something going on in my Google browser, everybody. I have it up on a separate window. For anybody who's seen my behind the scenes here, everybody, I got my command center, as I like to call it. I got 6 monitors running. And I got 6 different chats because I'm in 6 different platforms. I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, to Facebook, to Kick, to Twitter, aka X.com now, and then, of course, Trovo, all at the same time. And so I have 6 different chats, and those chats get merged into a single chat that I can then highlight if I want to. Wherever you're watching as well. There you go. Definitely a fun movie. Absolutely. So yeah, Man and His Dog, everybody. Go check that one out. if you're a big Fallout fan. And of course, Fallout Season 2, everybody. We're going to definitely watch the heck out of that one. I'm going to watch Season 1 first, and then watch Season 1 again, and then watch Season 2 right when it comes out. I'm going to watch it all off stream. I have asked them if it was okay, because it is on Amazon Prime, if it was okay to watch it on stream in like a watching party or whatever. They said no. So I said, okay, if they give me a hard no, everybody, sorry. I always ask first, everybody. I'm not the type of person, some people are like this, everybody. They do the thing and then they ask for forgiveness later. I'm not that way. I'm of the old school way. It is a sign of respect to ask people first. If you can use their content, if you can, play that on stream, if it's okay, if you could use the music from something, and so on and so forth. Always best to ask first is a sign of respect, is a sign of trust with other peeps. So I always do that as well. There you go. I'm partying all day long. Why are you partying? Did something awesome happen? Definitely a fun movie till I have to see The Magical Garden of Stanley's Sweetheart. Another early Don Johnson. Really? Yes, I have not seen that one. I never even heard of that one. Pretty crazy. Today's your birthday. Well, happy birthday, Boss Hog. Hitting level 25 again, right? Just like me. I just keep hitting level 25 for 25, 30 years in a row. At least my wife keeps hitting level 35, everybody. She looks like she's still young, everybody. I've been through some stuff, everybody. I've been through some stuff. That's why I look run down, I'm losing my hair. I'm getting old, a lot of wrinkles. Again, it's just good lighting in the fact that you're not going, oh my God, Kismet, you're so old. Let's wish him happy birthday in the chat, everybody. 46, you're still a baby. See, the cool thing is now I can do what everybody always did to me. And I say, oh man, I'm getting my 40s now. And then everybody who's in their 50s say, you're still a baby. And it's funny, everybody, if you want to feel young, just go into the emergency room or in the medical room in the middle of the day, right around 10, 11 a.m. And there's people in there who are in their 70s, 80s, and 90s. And you go in there and you feel like a child, man, because they treat you that way. Say, oh, you're 50. Oh, you're just a baby. So it's a relative thing, ages, everybody. Remember, there's always someone older than you. Unless you're the oldest person in the world, I guess. There are a few people who are in their hundreds, man. That's some good living or just luck, everybody. Just luck. You never know how much time you got left. I've been living on borrowed time for over a decade, everybody. Just every day, just try to, okay, well, I guess I woke up again. All right, let's go do some more stuff. I'm in that stage of life, everybody. All right, well, I'm up and I can move around and let's go do it. So there you go. So yeah, happy birthday, bro. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I used to have a thing that did the birthday song too, but sadly, all my audio stuff got messed up in my Stream Deck. I had to rebuild it on my other machine. So I'll get back around to it. I still have this though. I just added this back in, so at least I have this. Hold on, I gotta find my buttons here. See if it plays. I got Sega back on there. Again, we were playing some Sonic Rumble, but that was really fun. I highly recommend downloading it because it's free. That's the best part, everybody. And of course, you can buy all the cosmetics and all that stuff. It's your money. Do what you want with it. I ain't in charge of your money. You're in charge of your money. And if that's your thing and you like Sonic and whatnot, and it really has that Sonic feel. And again, we're not sponsored today by Sonic Rumble. I'm just telling you what I think of it straight, and I don't BS or none of that, but I tell it to you straight. It really has that Sonic feel. I especially like it when it does the loops and when you go up on the side of stuff and you go down like that. That is so fun. It totally reminds me of playing on the PSP, everybody, way back in the day. It was a color PSP, by the way. That was the first color handheld way before the Nintendo had one. Sega was light years ahead of all of them, everybody. They were so far ahead of everybody else, and everybody else just copied them along the way. Very, very cool, though. I love me some Sonic, everybody. Very, very fun. Highly recommend, and it's free. So, hey, you can't beat it. Much more fun with friends, by the way, as well. All right, I think we chatted it up. I think it's time to get into some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. Let's get some hydration going. Right over there. Let's do it, everybody. All right, now I rested up a bit, which is good. Look at all the bits. Going in the Vault-Tec van. Now, I saw somebody looking up the Vault van life earlier. Who was that? That was Hypercrush. Yeah, it's a project I'm working on. It is the largest project I've ever done here in the stream. I am of the age, everybody, that my time is winding down. So again, you can say, Kismet, you're going to live to be 100. Well, not the life I've, the candle that burns twice as bright, everybody. And I've had an amazing life, everybody. I really have. I have done amazing things. That greatness stays with you always. Oh, goosebumps. Goosebumps again. Wow, so many goosebumps today. That greatness stays with you always. I've been at the highest tier of graphic design. I've done the thing I loved, the big passion of my life. And did everything that you could do. 100% achievement in real life. I then went on to be a senior tech at Apple. I raised to the highest ranks. I was just one step above the very, very highest rank, which is the true geniuses that make all the things and do all the cool stuff. Sadly, I got ill. I was being fast-tracked for that, by the way. Probably another 6 months or a year I could have been in that higher thing. But that was not to be my fate, everybody. My fate was to get ill and have to fight my way back from that. And it really tests who you are. Like, do you give up and say, I just take disability and just, kick back and do my thing? Because that's the easy road. It would have been easy, to keep the family going and whatnot. But I would have died. I would have 100%. No, that was a kiss of death, everybody. Again, because you gave up. You gave up on life. And the second you give up on life, that's when people diminish, right? Even if people work their entire life and then they retire, and then their whole life they were active, and then they suddenly stop doing anything, it's difficult to continue to have that will to live, especially if you retire and your spouse dies at the time in which you retire, which is very difficult as well. Yeah, make it rain. There we go. I love that animation, buddy. Made that in Maya, by the way, for $4,000 to make one little animation there. Yeah, so again, that's what's difficult about the thing. See, now me, I'm never going to retire. I'm going to do what I love to do every day, all day, until the end of time. At least the end of time of my time. And so my time's winding down, everybody. So I have one last big thing that I want to do in life, and that is to make myself a little vault van, like those like the van lifers out there. Not the real fancy $100,000 one, everybody. That's a crazy thing to do, to make a vehicle that's worth $100,000. That's nuts. So just buy a reasonably reliable van, build out the interior with insulation, and then put in like a setup, gaming setup, so I can stream, whatnot, like a Starlink or whatever. Oh, thanks Wist for putting that Starlink info in there as well. I saw that today and I gave it a heart on my Discord. And basically build it out so I can travel. Now, because of my medical conditions, everybody, I cannot travel more than just a couple hours. I know something that you guys take for granted. If you're going cross state or whatever it is, or cross country, if you're in Europe or wherever, if you take that for granted, that you can drive for 6 or 8 or 14 or 24 hours, or however crazy you're driving, that you take that for granted. But I got to the point where I could barely drive 15, 30 minutes, everybody. And then I'd get so dizzy, I'd have to stop whatever I'm doing, wait for it to pass, and then I could drive 15, 30 minutes back, and then I'd be really dizzy again. But because I've figured out that my throat was closing up and I had it stretched, I'm now much better. I'm like, oh, okay, well, like, I mean, from like an 8, 9 dizzy all the time to like a 2, 3 dizzy, everybody. It'll make a grown man cry because you've been suffering for so long, everybody. I don't know how many years that was, 6 or 7 years of just being an 8 or 9 dizzy, like almost a 10. A 10 is you're passing out, everybody. Just so you know, from that dizziness, so or from that pain or whatever it is. So yeah, just up in that upper tier of just suffering all the time, where it's so discombobulating, where you don't know which way's forward, you don't know what you're doing, you don't know if you're falling or standing or moving or whatever, and it's just a constant suffering. Now, I still have the dizziness, and it will never go away, supposedly, according to my doctors, but it is much more manageable now. So, in theory, I am now at the age where I can, or at the point where I can drive an hour or two. So if I build a van and then I drive an hour or two, then I can stop, rest, get back on the road, go another hour or two, drop, rest, get back on the road, and so on, and continue on, even with my disabilities, just drive responsibly and travel responsibly. And I can go to things like TwitchCon, and I can go to, Fallout conventions, and I can go to, meetups and things like that. And also go to amazing places and take you guys along with me virtually along, like, say, SpaceX launches, or go to places like the Blackbriar, a.k.a. the White Spring in Fallout 76, and take you guys down into the vault that they have there and do all of that fun stuff. This is my one last wish, everybody. It's like, it's like, what do they call that? Make-A-Wish Foundation. This is Kismet's Great Wish. And I'm working toward it, everybody. And again, it's a lot to ask, everybody. It's a huge ask. It is a huge project. It's going to take a long time to get done. But I'm going to take you guys away on the journey, because guess what, everybody? I only got so many days left. And if I don't do it now, I'm never going to do it. I'm never going to do it. So now is the time. So if you do want to be part of it, you can go ahead and donate directly to the stream by that tip function down below. Or you can donate bits. All of that counts. $15 or more gets your name inscribed on the van permanently forever. I have a whole Vault 45 members behind me. So every time you see me stream from the van, everybody, you'll see your name behind me as well, which is pretty cool. I already have a kind of an random idea of what I want in there. And of course, we have a whole section in the Discord where if you want to give suggestions or ideas, or hey, Kismet, you should put this in the Vault-Tec van, this cool little figure, or this is a great thing about vans, maybe you should do this, or this light, or this power system, or whatever it is. And so that's my great big wish now that my kids are almost adults. My oldest daughter is going to be 21. She's off at college. She's learning to be an engineer. And then my other two daughters are one's going to be a doctor and the other one's going to be a scientist. So I think triple home run, everybody. My kids are going to be very successful in what they do because they are way smarter than I will ever be. Absolutely. 100% more smart than me. Way beyond everybody. Like 4.2, 4.3 in school, everybody. I didn't know it goes that high. I thought 4.0 was the highest you could go, but apparently not. Apparently not. You can go really high. You can be super smart. I am work hard smart, everybody, where I really work at it over and over and over, and I'll read that paragraph over and over and over until I understand what it's trying to tell me. And then I'll go to the next page, and I'll do that over and over and over to work at it hours after hours. So it takes me 50 hours, what would take a genius like 2 hours. You know what I mean? They get the easy mode. We get the hard mode as the average Joe, but it's all about how much effort you put into it. You can be the biggest genius and have the most brilliant ideas, everybody, but if you don't put effort into it, it doesn't matter. You got to have that common sense, too, and you got to have that work ethic. You can be the smartest person on the planet and then put no effort into it, and then, boom, nothing ever happens. And I've seen it many times, everybody. People who are really, really smart with zero common sense. Yeah, with zero common sense, zero motivation, they just, coasting. Coasting in life. You got to have that motivation, everybody. Get up every day, like I do here in the stream. Every day, try to get up, bring a little bit of love into the world. So there you go. Do you have the starting band model in mind? Yes, I put it in the Discord. Here, hold on. Let me pull up the Discord here for you guys. You guys want to check that out? Hold on. Let me find it over here. It is in the brain. Come on, brain. Always stops right when I'm in the middle of talking. Teamwork Tycoons section on the Discord right here. Here we go. Well, bam. And I'll put all those links in the chat for you guys want to go over there and check it out. So you go over here to the side. You go here to Vault Van Life forums. And then you can see Wisp put in some Starlink information. I appreciate that. As well as you can go in and right here, the ProMaster. The ProMaster EB and the LB. I hear that's the best kind of starter van. I don't have no $90,000 to go buy no Mercedes Sprinter van. And every time you try to get a Mercedes fixed, everybody, I've heard this a bazillion times. It costs like 10 times as much as an average car. So Ford ProMaster is a simple car. You can get it serviced. Tons of Ford dealers everywhere, everybody. The only one not to go bankrupt, by the way, out of all the car companies. I think I'm going with that one. I think I'm going with the one that doesn't go bankrupt, personally. But I hear that it does have some transmission problems on some of them. Some people get unlucky and they have transmission issues. But, with every car, everybody, it's a roll of the dice. It doesn't matter what kind of car you get. You can get yourself the most expensive car in the world, a McLaren or, something like that. And guess what? You got the lemon out of all the McLarens. I don't care about fancy cars, everybody. Some people are really into cars. More power to you if that's your jam. If you like Lamborghinis and stuff like that. I did when I was a kid. I was all into it. And then I grew up in California, so you would see Lamborghinis, and you see them parked on the road, and you see, all the fancy cars today, like the Cybertruck, which is, kind of ugly. But I understand you try to push the edge of what can be done, everybody. And there's a lot of ugly cars that are just clones of other cars in the world. And really, I don't look at cars anymore as a status symbol. I look at a car that gets me from A to B, everybody. That's it. That's all a car. That's the purpose of a car, is to go from A to B, pretty much. And that's what I want to do with this van. Go from A to B to C to D and go to different game companies and just go on a journey, everybody. Again, I've been inside trapped for over 10 years in my little office here because of my medical conditions. And also because of life, everybody. I've been trying to, facilitate the greatness of my kids so they can go off and have a great life. And so they're going to be fine. They're super smart, very independent, strong, independent women. They will be fine. So they can go out and earn their way like I did on my own. I earned my own way, everybody. I really did. Now, of course, my parents did help me along the way. My parents worked very hard, everybody. They worked very hard. They were not very wealthy. They were geniuses in the fact that they found technology like the Magnavox Odyssey, like the Apple and the Timex and the Commodores, and got into computers and whatnot years before. Nobody had any idea what a computer was. We had like the first computer that was around, at least the first decent computer that was around, the Timex Sinclair, which was the original one. We had that one as well. But I had the Commodore VIC-20 back in the day, which my parents bought me so I could learn computers and stuff like that. And then they had the Apple II, not the Apple IIe, everybody. We did get that one later, but we had the Apple II, the original, the one that Steve Jobs and Wozniak actually was selling at the Homebrew Club, the original one. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. See, so my parents were really smart in that way, but they had to save up, everybody. They had to scrape and save up. And I remember as a kid, everybody, they would go to the what do they call that? The swap meet, and they would sell stuff at the swap meet to survive. Yeah, they would. So yeah, my parents are solid of the earth kind of people. Big love to them, everybody. Big love to them. Because again, you don't realize it in the moment when you're a kid. Because when you're a kid, it's all about you, and you're always thinking of yourself. And then when you get older and you can see it from a different perspective, from a parent's perspective, of how hard your parents worked and how much effort they put into facilitating your greatness and your survival, you'll see life from a whole different way, everybody. You really will. When you're at my age and you look back and you say, man, they worked really hard, everybody. They really did. Every day, all day. They worked their butts off. Just to survive. And they're just one of billions of people, or group of 2 of billions of people that were doing the same thing and have been doing the same thing their whole life. And the same thing that you're doing right now. That's right. Just working to survive. And my kids are going to go off and do that as well. Lunar Lander. Oh, me too, Los Duervo. Yes, I love me some Lunar Lander. I actually played the stand-up arcade Lunar Lander. Have you ever played the stand-up version? Pretty awesome. In the arcade cabinet. It was awesome. It came out in the arcade first, and then it came out on the VIC-20 later. So yeah, I played a lot of that, but I put a lot of quarters into that machine in the old school. Just the VIC-20, yeah, man, I played a lot of great games on the VIC-20. Absolutely. Man, that was pretty awesome. I had the one with the cassette tape too. Back in the day, they didn't have floppy disks yet, everybody, at least for the normal person. They had giant floppy disks for, like, the big computers. But the regular unit, you'd get a cassette tape. And then you put all your data on that cassette tape. Because, by the way, you ever seen those big, like, reel things? Let me find those. Hold on. Let me find those old reel data tapes. So I used to work with these, everybody. It's pretty wild. Yeah, right here. Right here, everybody. Check it out. This one right here. These old tapes like this, I used to work with these. These are like gigantic floppy disks. That's what they would do. They transfer data. If you never knew that, now you know something. You learned something new today. Yeah, you can see actually the reel-to-reel right here. These are called magnetic tapes, and they were made in the 70s and the 80s to be basically a floppy disk, to basically be for transferring data. So what I would do is you would put it on this reel like that on one side, and then you would turn the vacuum on, and it would vacuum the little end of the tape, and then it would reel it around the other side, and as it was passing the middle section, it would actually read the data on the tape. So I would transfer stuff from like the Mac over to the big high-end systems. They were called Hell Chromocoms. They would cost $250,000. Everybody, it wasn't my money, somebody else's money. And then we'd transfer data between the two systems. I pioneered all of that. Nobody was doing it. I was the first one to do it, everybody, because they came out with a thing that allowed it to do that. And I had one in my office, and I would sit down here, and I put the tape down, and I would transfer it from my Mac onto that tape. And then I would take that tape, and I'd go into the Chromocom room, and I would transfer it from there into a giant pack thing that they had, which weighed about 60 pounds. I think was so heavy. And basically, it was a gigantic hard drive. And it was a massive 300 megabytes, which was huge in those days, everybody. And each one of those packs, everybody, cost $10,000. Not kidding. $10,000 in the 70s. Now, imagine how much that would be worth today, right? If you were buying that same thing today, it'd be worth $50,000 you'd be spending on one little 300 megabyte hard drive, everybody. But that's what we did. But then again, you know, we had massive clients, everybody. We had people like Disney and so on and so forth who were coming in, and it was like $750 an hour or something like that. Back in the 70s, imagine how much that would be today, right? $2,500 an hour or something. Just nuts. Oh, hold on. I hear some zombies. try to party. Hold on. Zombie break. Oh, yes. Spitter down there. Hold on. Gotta load my gun first. I got 25 bullets. Awesome. Hold on. Zombie break. Little zombie interlude, everybody. That's what we were talking about. Get off my lawn! We are going to play some 7 Days. Hey, get away from my base, crazy cops. I see you down there, Fred. Get away from my pizza and beer. There's a big bear over here, too. He's not bothering my thing, though, so I'm not going to bother him. He's just chilling. He's going for a little walk. A walk animation needs some work. Whoa, cop blew up somewhere. I hear him over here. Yeah, right there. Cop blew up. All right, anybody else? And I actually have some ammo in here I could grab. All right, hold on. A little 7 Days to Die zombie interlude here for a second. Let's check the base. Base is good. Somehow I wasn't paused that whole time, so the timer was running. Glad I wasn't right up on Horde Night. I'd be bumming. All right, back to what I was saying. So those were gigantic floppy disks. So what they did is they miniaturized that into cassette tapes. So if you want to know where cassette tapes came from, they came from the reel-to-reel tapes. And these tapes alone, by the way, were probably $1,000 back in the day. I don't even know. You know where you can see these tapes, everybody? In the original Tron movie. You can actually see them in the background. I always wondered what they were as a kid. And then as I became an adult and I went into graphic design, they were using these. They were still using them in the 90s as well. In certain places because, you know, the original equipment used them, especially the big drum scanners and stuff like that. You see this dude over here. He's using that over here, using the magnetic reel tape. That was me. That's not me, but that was me. That's what I was doing, using those reel tapes back in the day. And again, man, if you ruined one of that, remember if you ruin a pack or you ruin a thing, if you put it in wrong or whatever, it would smoke and be bad. That was $10,000 that you just wasted for the company. So yeah, that was a little bit of pressure, everybody, a little bit of pressure. So what they did is miniaturize it into cassette tapes, and then you could use cassette tapes for data, and then also you could use it for music and whatnot. Probably most popularized for music, but you could also use it for your computer, and that's what I did in my VIC-20. Everybody, as I had all my stuff on cassette tapes, and I had a little, you know, thing that you fold up, and you got all your little tapes, and you have all your little games. You say, oh, it's time for some Lunar Lander. And you get your Lunar Lander tape out, and you put it in the little tape thing, and then you're like, okay, load Lunar Lander, and it would load it up, and then boom, you'd be playing some Lunar Lander, everybody. Not controller though. You'd be doing your little joystick, or you'd be doing your, you know, keyboard. There was no mouse then, by the way. Back in those days, there was no mouse. The mouse didn't come out until the Mac many years later. That was a big revolution when the Mac came out, is because you had a mouse, and the mouse was such an amazing pointing device. Of course, Steve Jobs wasn't wrong, everybody. The best pointing device in the world is this thing, your finger. Again, genius level thought. That is your best pointing device. Then one of those little pointing things that you have, the little pin that goes with it and whatnot. I mean, all that stuff is part of the progression of getting to where we are now as well. Oh, Saltbot held a message. Let's see. Allow. What was the message here? Let's see. What was it? Yeah. Sorry, that's Saltbot. Saltbot gets a little salty for a reason. Let's see. Sadly, no, just the VIC-20. Let's see. Yes, I used to type in the code for Compute Magazine. Yes! Yes, there you go. Save them on a tape drive. Yeah, old school, Lost Wearable. Okay, 1,000 Kids Catch for the chat for being old school, bro. Like me. I'm of the old school nature, everybody. I'm the OG, not the original gangster, the original gamer from 50 years ago. That's for sure. There we go. If you store them properly, tape is still considered the most stable data archive medium. True. when I was working in those pre-press places, everybody, we had data tapes because we had so much data coming through, everybody. There would be no way to store all of that. Even if you had a RAID archive as big as, you know, as much as you had infinite money, it would not, there was no way to store that much stuff. Because what would happen is we'd get callbacks. I'm going to say, hey, remember that thing that we ran a week ago or whatever? Hey, can you run that again? Because we're going to run another printing of that or whatever. And I'd be like, all right. And then you go into the tape room, and we had hundreds of tapes, everybody. Hundreds and hundreds of them in there. Massive amount. And you say, okay, tape number 473. You take that out because you had a cataloger that would catalog it. You search for it. You find it by job number. And then you take it, you put it in there, you restore it, you'd run it out, make that money. That's what you would do. Again, remember all this stuff, everybody. I work with tens of millions of dollars worth of equipment, everybody. And it wasn't my money. It was someone else's money. I worked for them, and I made them a lot of money and earned a lot of money in myself, everybody. I made them millions and millions of dollars. I didn't make millions of dollars, but I did make a lot. I sure did. I made a lot and spent it a lot because I was a young kid. What do I know, everybody? I was in my 20s, early 20s, mid 20s, and then eventually late 20s. And I made a fortune and I spent a fortune. And I'm glad I did, everybody. I'm glad I went out and I lived in my 20s because now I can't do all that stuff, everybody. I can't go out sea doing it 120 miles an hour. I'm going to hurt myself. I can't go out and climb trees and jump on roofs and just party until until you pass out. That kind of thing. A lot of Kismet After Dark stories I have for you guys one day. One day of just partying and just doing crazy stuff when you're young. And that's when you live, everybody. That's when you should be really getting the most out of life when you're younger, because when you're older, and again, it's kind of backwards, I think, in life. That, you work your whole life, you save up your money so that you can go and retire and have a good time. Well, guess what? By the time you're in your 60s and 70s, everybody, you're worn out. You're exhausted. You're exhausted every day. Just getting out of the bed is exhausting. You've raised your kids. You've had a whole career, hopefully. You probably jumped around. Nowadays, you jump around a bunch of different companies. Probably got no pension now because it sucks. They don't give you pensions anymore. And so on. And so you lived your whole life, and now you're in your 60s and 70s, and you're exhausted. You're probably, not in as great a shape as you were in your 20s. And I lived my 20s, everybody. I lived them in my 30s, too. I lived them and just went out and experienced life. You know what I mean? I just went out and did it. And I'm ready to get back to it, too. Because you've been grinding. You've been grinding to help your kids survive. You help your kids grow up and, survive in the world. And I think they're going to be just fine, everybody. I think they'll be just fine if I'm here or not at this point. And that's what you want for your kids, everybody. You want them to be able to fly out of the nest and go do what they want to do in life without you having to be there. For you to be there and say, oh, well, this is how you I take my daughter's car in for a recall, right? This is how you go and do a recall. This is how you go take your car in. This is how you talk with the dealership and try not to get screwed over, right? Where they're charging you for stuff that you don't need and so on and so forth. That kind of thing, right? They've got to learn to do that for themselves, everybody. They got to put their little duck feet in the water and start to swim, as I like to say. I love ducks, everybody. Ducks are awesome. They both get to play in the water all day, which I love. Anything to do with the water, surfing, boogie boarding, sea doing, boating, you name it. Just sitting in a pool. I'm good. I'm having a good time. Just chilling, just floating in a pool. Everybody, just chill it out. I'm good. I'm in my zone. And they get to fly too. So big love to ducks. I don't hunt ducks or anything like that. Everybody, they're a free spirit, and I love it about them that they can just fly and be and go wherever they want to go. I got a game kid that wishes I would send him Return to Castle Wolfenstein. No, it's right here. Check it out. Right here. Let's go. Come on. Hold on. I got something that's not letting me click the thing. Oh, man. Why do I always have to deal with this stuff? I do my Discord. Oh, no. Come on. There we go. Okay. I think it woke back up. My mouse went to sleep. All right, let's put this back over here. So again, there's a whole section in there. Oh wait, I didn't finish my thought on that, everybody. Again, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die here at some point, everybody. Again, I got off on tangents. So the Vault Van Life project, circling back to that because we went way off on a side tangent. You can check it out on the forums in here. Again, the Pro Master, and then I put a bunch of like screenshots of potential, element ideas that we put in the van. We're gonna make the interior part look like a vault, right? Vault 45. Of course, have a vault door in the front of the van between the cab and the thing. Of course, it says Vault 45 with all of your names in there who supported the project along the way. And then, of course, I went into AI, which is the best use of AI, I think, everybody, is to, get ideas. Don't steal the ideas or say that it was yours. But I said, make a Fallout van that has like pipes and things that are going through there and whatnot. So, see, I think it'd be cool to have those like industrial pipes that are in Fallout. And then have, maybe a Nuka-Cola thing that has a thing, and then all the little figures and stuff from Bethesda gear and whatnot. And then, of course, I went through and I looked for all the stuff with Fallout vans. Now, this is a cool Amazon Prime van. This is actually an electric van, too. Man, I'd love to have that van, everybody. That would be amazing. With the Fallout on it. I would drive it around with the Fallout on it. I'd even drive around with the Amazon on it. Hey, they want to donate it. I'm all about it. I should contact my buddy Bezos and say, hey, Bezos, send me that van, bro. I don't think he's going to do that. But, hey, Bezos, if you're watching, send me that van. I love this, too, everybody. A bunch of, shots of Vault-Tec stuff running away. And then this is like the ultimate dream right here, everybody. This thing's like $90,000. But I think it looks like a Vault-Tec van. Everybody, you slap a Vault-Tec van logo on there and you paint it yellow instead of white here. You put a yellow strip here in this front part and then the top part in blue. It would totally look like a Vault-Tec van. And of course, there's the actual Vault-Tec van as well. Everybody, again, if you know someone who could machine me that and is really good at modding cars, put that in the thing. You never know. Maybe we'll raise some funds for that. And then, of course, a whole bunch of, rough sketches of what the Vault-Tec van looked like. And then, of course, the evacuation shuttle. Now, I actually contacted Bethesda. This is my favorite one right here, everybody. Look at this. Look at the color schemes of this, right? So that's what I was asking about color schemes in AI. I love the blue couches with the yellow pillows. I think that really sets it off as a thing. I'm not a big fan of the yellow carpet, but I think it would be cool if you had yellow tile and you could put it down and make it give that real Fallout theme. And I love the LED lighting at the top as well. The LED lighting along the edge, and then it has this curved edge here. So again, the AI is great for giving you ideas. Now, of course, you have to decide as the creative person which ideas that you like and which ideas that you don't. And I think that's the best thing. More of a visualization thing, getting an idea of what it is that you want. And then, of course, having all the containers be like blue or yellow and whatnot to match the Fallout theme. And then the cool thing is it would be to roll up, everybody. It would be to roll up on some Fallout event. And then you just have a nondescript van, right? Just a blue van that you roll up on. And then you roll it out. And I'd love for the actual door, the outside door, to have a Vault van door or a Vault door on it. And when you roll it back, the door inside moves. Wouldn't that be amazing? Now, see, you got to have dreams in life, everybody. You got to have dreams. Otherwise, there's no reason to get up in the morning, I think. And, of course, I definitely want to have this in the van, everybody. I've seen one. Let me see if I can find it. I should put that in there, too. Fallout TV show event bus stop. See if I can find it. I saw a picture of it. It was a bus stop, and it had that on it, everybody. I got to see if I can find it. Hold on. It had the Vault panel on it. And I've contacted them to see if they would donate. Now, again, if this becomes a big thing, I think they would. I think right here. Here it is. I'm going to put it in here, too. I think I might have put it in here before. Did I put it in before? No. Okay, so Vault panel at bus stop. I'll put it in here. Bam, right there. So you can see it on the left there, right here, everybody. Right there. Let me zoom in on it. Look, it's got a panel right there, everybody. And it's got a button. You can press that button while you're there. And again, this is for the Fallout TV show. Oh, I want that panel, everybody. I want that panel, and then I'd make that panel actually functional, actually work. I don't know if I could make I guess I could make the door, run the electronics to the door if it's a sliding door, or put a motor in on the door, and then just press that button, and then it opens the sliding door. That'd be amazing, everybody. It'd be amazing to do that. Now, of course, this stuff will have to happen over a long period of time, everybody. It's not like all of a sudden I'm going to have like $100,000 just to go build some crazy van. But in a journey, everybody, you always have to start with the first step. And the first step is getting the van. So that's what we're raising funds for. And we will be doing so until it unlocks. So if it takes a year, 5 years, 10 years, or 25 years, how many years it takes, we'll keep pushing that bar all the way to that side until it happens, or until I die. If I die first, well, that's how it goes, everybody. That's life. That's life. You got to have a dream. You got to have a mission, I think, in life. So that's the Vault Van Life Project. Again, if you want to know more about it, you can check it out on the Discord there. Oh, I think I closed the Discord. Let me get it to load back up again. So if you want to know more about it or want to be part of it, there is your chance, everybody. There you go. I was going to do look at the Castle Wolfenstein over here. Top games. Over here. Let's see. Do I have Castle Wolfenstein in here? Oh, there I am playing Outer Worlds and Becastled. What else was I playing? PAX Day on that thing as well. Let's see. Do I have it in here? I don't think I do. Now again, these are my favorite modern games. Of course, Fallout 4, Satisfactory, 7 Days to Die, New Vegas, Fallout Shelter. And of course, my favorite of all time is Ultima 4, the original RPG game, everybody, the very first one. The first digital RPG that started it all. You have a Fallout today because of Ultima. You're welcome. Well, I didn't make it, but, there you go. Mighty Lord British made that. And then I got to update all my stuff here because 7 Days to Die actually became #1 now. Look at that. It was down by 500 hours, and now it has surpassed Fallout 4 by a lot, by the way. Let me go see over here. My home library. Look at this, everybody. Not just by a little anymore, by a lot. So it's 3,800. I'm in the way. 3,832 hours in Fallout 4, 3,527 hours. So yeah, by hundreds of hours now instead of just a few hours. Because I love 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die, very fun. And again, you can click all this, everybody, and it will take you to go and get these games. Also, some of them are on discount. That you can get as well. But I don't see Castle Wolfenstein in there. I can't believe I didn't put that in there, but apparently not. But we were playing it on stream the other day, everybody, because they have an online version that you can play, the original Castle Wolfenstein. So we were playing that on stream, which is pretty fun. And I still have a lot of those games, everybody. I still have them in a box somewhere, a floppy disk, and my Diablo 2, which I never played. I bought 2 copies, one for me, one for my wife, who was my girlfriend at the time, by the way. And I still have it all. I still have it all in there. I don't have a floppy disk thingy where to put it in the floppy disk and play it. Because why would I do that nowadays? Again, it's like writing checks, everybody. I don't write checks anymore. It's an outdated thing. It's from the 60s and 70s. My oldest daughter, went on a trip, and I let her use my credit card because it was an emergency and her bank account got messed up or whatever. And so I said, hey, well, you're an adult now. You pay off your own stuff. Your daddy's not going to pay for your stuff forever. I mean, I'm helping her with her college and gas and all that other stuff. And still paying for her insurance and her cell phone and all of that stuff while she's in college. And still trying to help her out in that way. That's thousands of dollars, everybody. But if she's going to go on a trip or, go and do that kind of stuff or buy like a latte from Starbucks, she's going to pay for that for herself. You gotta wean them off your money, everybody. That's for sure. And so I still have that stuff around. That's for sure. There you go. Could party all week at 18. Now 45. Takes a week to get over a few beers. I know, right, Rogue Squadron? That's because you've been around. That's because you've been doing. You did all that good stuff when you were young. See, that's the best time to do it when you're young, everybody. Again. And then you got to look more after yourself when you get older because all those things that you could do back in the day are 10 times harder because aging sucks, everybody. It really does. I don't know who came up with aging, but they should be slapped. It does make you appreciate stuff, though. It does make you appreciate stuff more the older you get because you have perspective. And perspective is a hard thing to have when you're young because you're young and you haven't really lived. And then, you're thinking, oh, I already know everything and I've been around and I know what's going on with whatever. You don't know squat. You don't know jack squat. I'm 55 and I don't know jack squat, everybody. You'll never know everything, but you can know a lot about some things. And that's what I try to do, everybody. A lot about the things that I like to be part of, and then a lot about the things that I have to know about, like cars and car insurance and homes and fixing plumbing and fixing this and that and the other thing. The stuff that you have to know. And then the stuff you want to know, like gaming and all of that other fun stuff. And graphic design in my case and so on. So there you go. Why hunt ducks? If you missed, your dog would just laugh at you. True. That's true. 100 degree. You come up and go, hee, and then go back down into the thing. Every time you fail. That's duck hunt, by the way, everybody, if you don't get that reference. Rescuer knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, you got 1.0 version on disc. I probably do too, Boss Hog. I'm not jealous at all. It's definitely in there somewhere. But I don't even look at floppy disks anymore, everybody. And if I did find them, I'd probably just either give them away or throw them away. Because those days are gone, everybody. Those days are gone, and you can just go and get most of it on Steam. And the reason why Steam is so good, everybody, is it's a great product, right? It's just a great product. You don't have to really think about the functionality of it and whatnot. You just go and get you go and get the game you want to play, and you play it. That's it. There's no big thing about it. I'm gonna look up Wolfenstein here. Let's see, Wolfenstein. What do they got on Steam right now? Let's go check it out. Giving them a little bit of a shout out. New Order, Youngblood. Some of these I actually don't own either. Wolfenstein 3D. Yeah, that's old school, everybody. I don't think they have the original Wolfenstein, though. Yeah. Yeah, Return to Castle Wolfenstein right there. We could go play it right now on Steam. Why would I need floppy disk for it? Yes, I played the heck out of that game, everybody. Very, very good. Highly recommend. Yeah, very positive on Steam too, everybody. Sometimes it's best, when the new games suck, go back and play some old games, everybody. Again, there's a reason why they were classics, why they were great. Because they actually wanted to make games that were great and not just, corporate profits every single time. So I highly recommend Return to Castle Wolfenstein. A great call out there thing. But it doesn't have the original, though. The original is super old school, bro. And I played the one before Return of Castle Wolfenstein. And I'll look it up now. Original Wolfenstein. For those who didn't see me playing it the other day. Original Wolfenstein 2D. I'll just get an image up of it here. Actually, I'll just try to find the link for it in case you guys want to play it. Retro games. Yes, all right, here we go. If you want to play some retro games, everybody, if the games suck, right here. Let's see, retro games. Bam, right there. I'm in no way affiliated with that website, so just so you know, I don't know about their deal, so it's all you. But here is the game, everybody. This is what the game looked like back in the day. And then you shot them, and then you grab their stuff. And then another one would come and try to shoot you, and you have to shoot them all to shoot at them. Get them! There we go. And that was the whole game. That was Castle Wolfenstein, the original game. And what you were doing is you were a prisoner. You're trying to escape Castle Wolfenstein. And you got 6 bullets and keys. And then you went to the next level. And you got to be stealthy, too, because otherwise they see you, they start shooting at you. So what you do is wait till they get all lined up. And you can also shoot at an angle, too, which I thought was really cool. See him shooting down at an angle? Those are the games we used to play, everybody. And they were great games. They were great games. Even the graphics weren't like, Unreal 5 kind of games. But yeah, there's a bunch of retro games up there you guys can try as well. So enjoy. Enjoy. So they don't have the original on Steam, but they would be awesome to have the original on Steam. Hopefully somebody go in there and remake that game. Just like that. Again, old games, everybody, they don't need your spin on them. They don't need your any future game devs, everybody. Don't put your spin on old games. If you're gonna remake an old game like that, make it the game that it was, because it was already great. Great example is New Vegas, everybody. Fallout New Vegas. Don't put your spin on it. Just make it updated in a new engine so that the gunplay and the gameplay is updated. But don't change the dialogue, not one line, not one word. It is already a masterpiece. It does not need your take on it. Just like movies and other stuff like that, everybody, don't take your take on a movie. I've seen them do that so many times, and it sucks. It's terrible. Nobody wants you to remake their favorite movie or their classic movie. Make your own movie. If you want to have a different story, make a different movie. That's your unique story. Hopefully it's good and doesn't suck and the writing's not bad. Go make your own unique stories instead of remaking classics that are amazing. That's what I think as well. So feel free to check that out, everybody. That was on DOS way back in the day, on the Apple II. I played a lot of Castle Wolfenstein back in the day. You got 1.0 version on disc? So do I. Probably in there somewhere. Who knows? Yeah, the first version there was, Kismet. Yeah, I was there, Boss Hog. I was there when it came out. I played it day one. I went to the store and I bought it. Building a super base, what is the max limit you can go upwards block height, please? What is the max limit height-wise? I don't know why you would go more than 10, 20 blocks high. But I guess if you're building like a castle or something, I've seen people make massive structures, probably 100 blocks high, or 150 blocks high. But I don't know why you would do that, so I don't know why you're asking that question, but I don't know. I don't know what the max height limit is of 7 Days to Die, but I bet you we could Google it. That's a good question. Max height limit 7 Days to Die. Let's go find out. The maximum building height of 7 Days to Die is around 200 blocks. Determined by the world skybox limit, though more practical structure exists due to a 15-block beam support limit before blocks fall. While the world itself allows for building very high, the physics and structural integrity mean that you can't build indefinitely tall with single-point supports. You will need to build wide or use creative structural designs to go higher. That's AI telling you all of that, by the way. So yeah, 200 blocks high. So there you go. Easy Google search. Now you know. Now you know, just like that. But boom, easy. Easy no. So I did not know that. And actually, let's add that to my list of knowledge things that I put somewhere. Where did I put those things? That's a good question. Where did I put those little notes of max limits and stuff? I can't remember. Item mods, I think. Yeah, we'll put it in here. Max height limits. 200 blocks. Now we know. I would never build anything 200 blocks higher, but the structural integrity of it would be an issue. Plus, there's no point in building it that high. I guess if you're building a building, if you're building a gigantic tower building, then I guess it would be useful to be that high. Mine would probably be 200 blocks high, but if it started at bedrock, right? So it'd be 50 blocks here, and then maybe 150 blocks from bedrock up. If you're trying to build a massive structure. Now it makes me want to cut out a big section and then build a tower from bedrock up and whatnot. See, I'm also tempted to go and just, make a massive amount of dynamite and just blow up big sections of the world. And just put dynamite, from section to section to section to section, the whole entire world. And then you shoot the first one, and then it makes your game crash because it's not going to do it, everybody. There's no way it's going to go back and forth across the whole entire world. But you could blow up big sections of the world and just start at bedrock and just come up one level and then just build out the whole world however you want. You can tear the whole thing down, every block, and remake the whole thing however you want, everybody. That's a true sandbox game where you could take every single thing out of the game, up to the edges, all the way down to bedrock, and just have an empty spot, and then just fill it back in with whatever you want. It would take a long time because the worlds are big, everybody. They're very big. Mine especially big here. This is 12K. I have done 20K maps before, and they are massive. That's a lot of blocks, everybody. You got to think 20,000 blocks this way and 20,000 blocks that way times each other. So 20,000 times 20,000 blocks. You get the idea, everybody. You can do the math in your head if you want, but you'd have to take out all those blocks, every single one. And then you'd have to do it times 40, 50, 60, right? So 20,000 times 20,000 grid times 40 deep. That's a lot of blocks, everybody. That's a massive amount of blocks, and I don't have that much time. All right, let's show you guys some love. Let's make it rain right there, and also give you some love for crushing those retweets. I think I gave you some earlier for those retweets, but you know what? I'm going to give you a whole bunch more. Let's go. Let's get into some 7 Days to Die. We're talking retro there. Having a good time. All right. The things you can do with one bite, right? Yes, exactly. There we go. 1.0 is the first word. Yes. Wide base. You've done it. I don't build more than like 10 or 15 blocks high. Oh, they increased it to 255 and 2.0? Okay, well then we'll make a note of that too. 2.0, 250 blocks. All right. Let's put 7 Days to Die in there. 7 Days to Die. 2.0 equals 250 blocks in there. All right, made a note. Again, I feel like it's irrelevant to know the height limit of 7 Days to Die because most of the time you're not going to build that high because I don't know why you would. But it's easier to build more horizontal in 7 Days to Die as well. But vertical is cool too. But see, I built this big long base, everybody, and it's really more than I'll ever need in this entire playthrough. Am I going to fill out that whole back part? Probably not. This is as much as I need for a solo playthrough. Again, 8 dew collectors is a lot. Then a bunch of forges. And of course, I'll put a bunch of forges down the center here. And then a bunch of chemistry stations and workbenches and GG's, everybody. That's really as much as you need to get the best stuff in the game. And then survive forever. I mean, as long as I kept my ammo production going, I could survive forever. As long as I possibly wanted to go. And I like that kind of stuff. But I like to reach that stage where you're just absolutely crushing it. And speaking of crushing it, let's get all this stuff out of here. And then we'll run this stuff into our raw ammo. Into our stuff here. And it looks like we were making some farming plots. Awesome. Go put our farming plots down. I see our super corns coming in. Very nice. Let's go ahead and do this center part here. And I was running out my my forges down here because these are only here temporarily. We got to run out some stone. It's going to take 25 minutes. A little bit clay left over. A little bit of sand and clay, but that'll just run out. And then over here, what do we got? We got iron that we got to run out. Can we run it into anything? No. Run out the iron. We'll run out the rest of the lead because we're out of clay in there. And that's another 25 minutes. So, all right, in 25 minutes, we can pick those up and then move those upstairs eventually. How many more I got? 21. Now, again, this particular kill box has been modified to be longer so it can accommodate my garden in the center, everybody. A brilliant idea I had from us doing our team play. Oh, I put that on top of it. From our team play that we were putting it along the edge of the kill box, and I thought, man, that'd be a great idea to do on the smaller kill box. Okay, whatever. Whatever, mouse. On the smaller kill boxes, just make a longer one, and then you could do your super corn in rows, and then it would serve a double purpose. So not only is it the kill box where you're in the center battling mobs, but also you could work your farm without worrying about zombies attacking you. And plus, you're 2 layers insulated, everybody. So you're massively insulated against mobs running up on you and trying to get you. And I'm going to go ahead and wait for that to cycle again before I put down the rest of those seeds. And it looks like we're getting pretty close here. How many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4 there. And 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8. It's 16. 18. So 18 more farming plots and we'll have that done. Do we have any more stuff in the garden? We got 5. Is that enough to do a farming plot? I actually can't remember. Nope. I think I need 5 total. I could take this out, but I'll just wait till I have more. I gotta have to get a whole bunch of it anyway. Okay, so we got a little bit of a backlog of concrete going here. We got to get that stuff pumping. So let's get all of our stuff going where it needs to go. Into miscellaneous crafting, into building box. We'll put all that stuff back in there, including this. Where did all my blocks go? Where are all my blocks? Am I really only got 349 blocks? That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. I put them somewhere else. Or I didn't bring them yet. I thought we finished out the other location. I think we used up all of our blocks. Wow, that was thousands of blocks, everybody. That's crazy. Or they're just laying around somewhere. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our stuff out here, and this is going to go right over here next to our stone forges that we're going to use. We're going to use these for stone. Like so, and then we can also take these, because again, we've stacked this up and put them up here along the wall. So it's just like we attached them to the side of the wall, which is really cool. And then I can put a bunch more across here if I want more of them, if I'm in a terrible hurry for it. And we're going to convert these into stone forges here in a bit. It's got tons of sand in there, and I can go ahead and just start running out that sand. Leave the... Oh, no, we want to take the soil out here. Just take everything out. For now, there we go. And then here, same thing. Everything out. Some of this stuff is like one of that thing. So you want to do the low level ones first, like the lead and the iron, and then the stone, because those are just going to take a second, and then you can queue all the other stuff that's much longer behind it. See, like that. And that'll make that go faster. All right, and then here, clay soil out, sand out, iron out. Nice. Okay, and we'll have a little bit of sand and clay still stuck in there, and that's okay. That's okay. Okay, how we doing on stone? Oh my goodness, we got tons of stone in here. All right, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, now while we're taking that stuff out, we're also going to start super stacking our stone. Now, another thing we need to do, though, it just dawned on me. I'm going to take all this out and take my crucible out of there. There's no reason to have a crucible in a stone forge because you're not going to use that crucible. You want to use that crucible in your iron forges so you can make steel. So now I got to re-queue it again, but probably better to queue it the way I was queuing those other ones anyway, with the smaller stuff first. And then clay. And, oh, I could just run out cement. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that instead. Oh, wait, no, I'm not running out the stone. I'm running out the sand. That's what I'm trying to remember. There we go. Okay, so that one's set up. We took out the crucible. We put in max stack. We have a bunch of resources in there that's going to run. That's not enough. That's not enough. Where is our coal? Oh, out of coal. Another coal over here. Oh, we gotta make a little pit stop for coal. Okay, well, we'll just put half of it in there for now and let it run. And then same thing here. We'll just put max stacks in there. We're going to turn it off for a second. Get our crucible out of there. And again, it'd be nice if you could just... You didn't have to, like, re-queue stuff all the time, because that sucks. Alright, and then we'll just let that stuff run out. Cover some of that stuff for other crafting. And then it looks like we're getting low on stone here, so I'm going to double that up. And then get the crucible. So I'm going to turn that off, stop this, get the crucible. Start with the stuff with the lowest amount, which is clay. Next, and then sand. All right, nice. Let that do its thing. And then here, same thing. I'll fix this like this. And then choose the stuff with the lowest amount. Here, iron. Oh, get the crucible out. See, if you haven't queued anything up over here at the bottom, you can pull the crucible without having to stop it. Okay, so what are we doing? We are doing iron first. And a little bit of lead. And then not so much sand. We can do that next. And then a bunch of clay out of there. And again, we were using these for bulletproof glass, and now we have plenty. So there's no point in leaving this stuff in there. Again, this one, crucible. And then stone. Like that. Keep a bit for me. There we go. And then we'll start with the smallest thing, which is iron. And then it's sand. And then it's clay. Again, I'm going to use these in other forges, so best to let those run out. Okay, so we got that done. We got to go get some coal here in a minute, but let's go ahead and get the rest of our forges up and running. Now, of course, the more of these things that you have, everybody, the more it's going to attract the zombies to come over and get crazy in your face. But what we're going to do is just use this center part here. And this is a little dangerous to put it in the center. If they do breach in the center, or even if they breach on that side there, the bombers could actually hit them from underneath. But let's just not have them breach the base, and then we won't have that problem. How about that? And I'm just going to go ahead and make these so I can run around them on this side, and I can just in a row, and then on this side, in a row. And then these are going to be my other forges. And so we got 5 over there. We have 3 here. I think that was all the forges that I had. Yes. Okay, well, let's make some more forges. Right over here. Let's track that. Building box. I know I made a bunch of these. Yep. Duct tape should not be in the building box. But it is convenient that it was in there. And then cobblestone. Hello? Who there? Hello? Double screamers. I accidentally hit that bear, so I had to wipe him out. And I do have the sound turned down a little bit, everybody, so we have to listen to the sound of the forges and stuff. It looks like they're constantly trying to get into my base here. That's why I got a double line with the outer bomb wall. I have seen bombers, by the way, show up non-Horde Night in previous playthroughs. So just keep that in mind. That if you get high enough in the game, sometimes you'll see a bomber wandering around. Or you'll go into one of really high level POI and boom, bomber. Now, I don't know if it still does that anymore, but I have seen it before in the past, and I can't remember how long ago it was. So that's why it's nice to have the double layers here. And again, waiting for that to run out. I'm going to make some more stuff. And yesterday, what we did is we went to the wasteland, and we took out some zombie bears and whatnot. Now, I can run over and get that bear's loot, everybody, but I'm not going to. I don't need it right now. I just keeping them off the base. We got a lot of electricity work to do and all of that as well, but we got to get all of our basics running so we can multitask as much as we can. All right, and then miscellaneous crafting, we need some bars here. Let's sort this a little better here. Let's see. Let's go with 2 more forges. In fact, we can make this even faster by taking the second forge and putting it in here. By the time I get it going, it'll be already done in my inventory. Like this, and then put another one over here. And so we'll put 3 more. That'll put us at 6. I'm going to really need more than 6. Probably not. Probably not. So let's go ahead and do that. I think I did 6. Maybe I did 7. I can't remember. Did I put one here? No, I did 6. Look at me doing my maths right. All right, awesome. Right there. All right, now these are the iron forges. They definitely need the crucible because they're both for iron and for steel. Now, if you notice, I don't label them, everybody, when I'm playing a solo playthrough. There's no point because I already know what they are. Unless you have them all right next to each other, you're not going to really have to worry about, you know, people putting the wrong things in the wrong thing because you're the only one. Now, you might put it in the wrong thing, which I have done. Look at all this clay. Sweet. A lot of clay, everybody. Sweet. Don't do me no good sitting in there. 0 good. All right, so now we're going to do this. And again, this is where we have a problem with our coal. And coal, I think, is the best resource. Though you can use wood. You can use your, frames as well if you want to. Your building cubes, whatnot. They used to have like a fire log that you could make too and put that in there as well. I don't think they have that anymore. I haven't thought of that in a long time. Let's go search for log. I think they took that out. Yeah, just wood log. You can put wood logs in there too if you want, but the most efficient thing I have found is the coal. Okay, and we also need our mods for our stuff here. And you're like, Kismet, where'd you get all of those? Well, I had them from my previous forges, so I'm good to go. You notice I'm double stacking clay in there as well. So I'm just going to double stack clay just to get it supercharged and get it up to max, because I don't really need anything right now. See, that's the thing. It's all about need. Do you need that stuff right now? Not really. And that's 103 minutes, everybody, over an hour that can run on its own without any interaction from me. Now, you want to make sure that you do have your anvil and bellows in here. It looks like I need more bellows for sure. I got one in here in my inventory. In the long run here, we need to make more of those. But make sure that you do have the bellows so that it melts down faster. And we're going to shrink that down. And then all out of coal. No, okay, even smaller amount of coal. There. Okay, so again, the more I do this, everybody, the more benches and forges I have going, the more that the zombies are going to potentially attack. The higher, because it does a cycle. Do zombies spawn? Yes, no, right? Depending on how much stuff you're doing, how much activity is going on, the zombie spawn is much higher. The percentage that they'll spawn and attack your base is much higher. So the more activity you do, the more potential attacking they will do. And of course, if you are like me and having the most insane run right now with 0 deaths, and you're in the insane 249 game stage at level 79, that's a pretty massive game stage, everybody, for level 79, I can tell you, and for day 86. That's pretty hardcore right there. Probably the best playthrough I've ever done is 7 Days to Die. Now, I'm not trying not to die, but it just so happens in this particular playthrough, we are going the longest I've ever gone without dying. I don't really care about dying. I just die sometimes because I have, like, I'm infected. I'm too lazy to go and get antibiotics. I'll just die. I do it like that all the time. All the time. We'll leave one in here for us to work with later. And we need a bellows there. And we need an anvil and a bellows. An anvil and a bellows, and I think we need some crucibles in here too. Yes. Okay, so let's make a note of what we need here. How many bellows? 1, 2, 3. Let's just check all these over here. Those are all good. So 3 bellows. I'm gonna write it down over here. Take that. 3 bellows, and then 1. Not 1. This one. 2 anvils. And it does that when I switch thing. 1 crucible. Oh man, we already have our crucible. So 1 crucible. Do I have crucibles down below? Because I'm going to bring these forges up as well. So I do have multiple crucibles down here. And I don't really need these crucibles down here. In fact, the only thing I really need is the anvil right now. I totally forgot these were all modded here. Let's stop this. Leave the anvil. And this one. Stop this. Oh, no, stop it. Leave the anvil. There we go. And then we'll run out the clay, and then we'll run out the stone. Very nice. And then over here, because this will make it output faster. That's what the anvil does. And then what's less? Lead is less. And then iron. Okay. That's good. See, that means I don't have to remake those, everybody. I'm only going to do 6 forges up here. I forgot I had those 2 forges down there. I could have made 4 and then brought those forges up and been fine. But I actually got to use those forges for something else after I'm done doing this for iron, because I still got to make forges for brass and for lead and things of that nature. So we'll get into it here in a bit. But first we'll put our bellows in there, and then we'll turn that on, let that start to melt down. Very nice. And then the next one here, we have, oh, got the crucible in there. The crucible in there. There we go. And then the other one that needed a crucible. There's just one. I think there was just one that needed a crucible. Oh, so we have more than enough crucibles. All right, awesome. And then I have a bellows in my bar here, and I really need to get this so the stuff's going in my bar. There we go. And again, if you have the bellows, everybody, well, you still have enough to go in and let it run, even if you don't have the anvil. You can let it melt down in there, and then come back and just add the anvil when you go to run it out. So still fine to just go ahead and start running that in. And then this one is thing. So I needed 3 bellows, and I got 2 from those other ones. I'm gonna need more when I go to use those other forges, but I just need 1 more bellow for right now. Right there. And the cool thing is, everybody, when you're a super looter like me, you usually have tons and tons of loot, so you just go in here and grab the loot. And just make whatever you want. Again, this is why I backlog resources, both in Fallout or any RPG, but I just backlog tons and tons of resources. So in the moment in which I need it, I can just make that thing. And that makes it incredibly powerful. It really scales up and multiplies your crafting power. And power to crafting is very important. Very important. They go in the Dropbox if you want to stand in the corner or be permabanned. You make your choice. Because I'll take that chair out of the Dropbox and I'll put it in the corner, and then you get to sit in that chair in the corner for being bad, putting them in my Dropboxes. At least I tell my team I might do that. I haven't really done it, everybody, but I think it's funny. Don't put stuff in there we don't need, like armor and stuff of that nature. We don't need any more of that right now. Where's that bellows? There we go. All right, now we can start this one going. And just about perfect when it comes to clay. Really problem with my coal, but I'll just use a bit of wood here, and we'll get all of those started. Look at that, everybody. 6 iron forges up and running. That's pretty sweet. Now we're going to go ahead and make some more forges, and we got to make a bunch more other stuff over here. So we're going to need wood. Wood. Fingers. Wood logs. Let's make about 30 of them. They take only seconds to make, everybody, but it's really annoying when you don't have them and you have to track them down. All right. And we'll go ahead and put forge in here. Typing is subpar today. Forge there. What are we missing? Oh, leather. Leather is probably the lowest thing that I have right now. We're going to need to get some more of that going on. So we got 2, 3, 4. I have 1 on me. How many was that? So that's 3. Then I have 2, so I need 1 more. 1 more. Perfect. Okay. Now we'll put a little bit of a gap in here. And we're going to put some more forges down. Again, see, when you have lots of room like I have, everybody, it's good. You're good. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to build this one. Is because you both have the garden, which you have lots of room for your garden, but you also have lots of room for your production. And so it's so easy to scale up your production in such a way. Now, of course, there is the danger if a bomber does breach and get underneath here, it's going to blow up. Now, if a bomber does breach, I would run to the other side over here. Because remember, they're going to try to get to you. I would run down here, and hopefully he would run along the edge here to try to get to me. And then I would shoot him. Just don't be by the stuff that you don't want to blow up, everybody. I know, it seems simple, but my team does it all the time, and I've done it myself, everybody. Don't be standing next to the things that you don't want to get destroyed. It's a simple thing. Try to be smart about where you're standing when you're doing it. Like, great example, sometimes my team is, standing right here, and they're hitting them, and they're wiping out my dew collectors. I've seen it many times. And I've done it myself, too, everybody. Sometimes you learn the hard way. Both in life and in game. Okay, so we need a bunch more bellows. So we're going to need bellows on all of these. These do not need crucibles. So 4 bellows, 4 anvils. So, and then we're actually going to need 6 bellows, because we need bellows for the ones that are down below that we took out of there. They still have their anvils, so they don't need anvils. So we need 4 anvils, plus the 2 that we need from before. So we need 6 anvils. 6 bellows and 6 anvils. Now, bellows are a lot easier than anvils. Anvils, you have to melt all the stuff down. The biggest problem with the bellows is going to be the leather. Because we are definitely out of leather. So we got to go on a hunting spree. See, now I should have looted that bear to make them bellows. But that's okay. We'll get one of them started here. Let's get the bellows in here. And this one is going to be lead forged. So I'm going to need some coal or some clay. I'm going to go in here and I don't need to turn it off. Grab this and cut this in half. Now I'm going to prime these. These ones I'm going to cut way down. And we'll do this. And we'll use a little bit of this wood. We'll get that going. All right, nice. And then this. And then this one doesn't have a bellows because we don't have enough stuff. We'll just put that in there and not start it yet until we get that bellows going. I mean, you can still melt it down even without the bellows. It just takes longer. Might just do that. You know, we'll just start it going. We'll just start it going, and then we'll work on our upgrades here in a bit. Okay, so now we got a bunch of stuff left over. So let's go over here and get this going. We really need to switch gears into making sure our ammo is doing its thing. Keep that crucible for future stuff. Miscellaneous crafting. This is bone and stuff over here. This here. There we go. See how fast I can work stuff, everybody. Again, many, many years of being the quartermaster. Actually, this belongs here. And this belongs back there. Not there. All right, nice. What was supposed to be down here in my inventory? Oh, I got some pipe in there instead of ammo. It's not going to work. I would prefer to have the ammo. And then ammo. These sneaky pipes back in there. Missing something down here. Oh, I had concrete blocks down there. That's what I had. Concrete blocks. Right here. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So we got all that done. I guess we could collect our stuff, but really what I want to do is start getting my purifiers. So, kind of feel like I should have put the trade box over here. Or out the exit. You know what? I think I'm going to move it. I'm going to move it over here. DB stands for Dropbox. You didn't already pick up on that. Got a bunch of trade stuff over here. Now, I suggest to put this somewhere near the door. I put it over there because that's where I had in that moment. But I'm going to put it near the door as well. As you can see, I put some drop boxes in there to be used as well. I'm going to actually try these. Did I put that food water? Yeah. I'm going to try these quest things out at some point, maybe. We'll see if I remember to do it later on. God, how much time has gone by? Ooh, I feel like time has just flown by, everybody. Yeah, 2 hours. Like that. Hey, time flies by, doesn't it? When you're having a good time, chilling out with my awesome chat, having fun, playing some 7 Days to Die. Man, I love gaming. I love gaming for that reason, everybody. It's like a time machine, right? It's like a shoom, you leap forward in time by 2 hours. I love it because you're just having so much fun in the moment and so much fun doing what you're doing. That's why it's some of the best entertainment out there, everybody. And that's why it's the #1 entertainment in the world right now, too. Why is this forge not running? Why is this forge not going? I think I forgot to turn it on. All right, there we go. Melt that clay down in there. And again, this is like stone and clay melting, everybody. So this is going to take a really long time, like an hour or more, to melt that all down in there. And I'm just going to let that run, right? Because I just set it and forget it for about an hour. Now, some of these might run out of fuel because, you know, I didn't put enough in there. That one's not going to have a problem. When I have coal, like it's 88 minutes, that's more than enough to get a bunch of that clay in there. And then we'll come back and we'll add iron in there as well. But you can see we need clay, we need wood, and we need coal, and probably some stone as well. Looks like we did all of our stone, and we've got a bit of iron there. We're going to need a bit of that. Looks like we need a bit of everything. And we've got this. We've got our lead. Do I want to put my lead in there right now? Nah, I'll just leave my lead in here. So we're going to need a bit of everything. What we really need is stone so that we can combine it with our sand and then can get our clay converting again because we used up a lot of blocks, right? Thousands of blocks to build this base, and thus we want to build it up so that when we move to the next biome, which is the winter biome, that we will have enough blocks to do that. Now, of course, I like to, when I build a base, everybody, I like to hang out on that base for a little while because, you know, it was so much work to build it, especially when I'm with my team. Because they put in a lot of effort, everybody. It'd be kind of a jerk thing to do. It'd be like, hey, we built the base. Okay, we're moving. No, that's not cool. And see, I might go longer than November or December in that winter base because that was a lot of work, and it is an awesome base, everybody, especially for the full crew. We can drive your vehicles in. You got the inside garden in the lobby area. Absolutely an incredibly great build. And then you have your crafting stations up above. So even on Horde nights, you will have less of a chance of your forges getting hit and all that other stuff. And even if they breach the base, they're going to run around down below, so they're not going to hit all of your actual resources. That's what you want, everybody. You don't want them to destroy these boxes. They destroy these boxes, that's when you've failed Horde night. If they don't get to your loot and you die, well, you just respawn GG's. Right? That's what's so cool about the game. Even if you die, it's no big deal. You can always run back, get your gear. You can always run back, do your thing. But if your loot doesn't survive, that is hundreds of hours, potentially, or thousands, depending on how long you've been doing that playthrough, of hours that just went down the drain. But then again, you start with nothing. You can always re-get it again, everybody. Don't worry. You can always get it again. So if something does go bad, you can always redo. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of nitrate and coal. Man, we need a bit of everything. We gotta get our mining on up in here. Am I still wearing my mining outfits? I am. I'm wearing my mining helmet, my miner gloves, and my farmer outfit. Wearing all my stuff at the same time. So, but I kind of feel like I feel like we finished. Oh, hello. I feel like we finished with the other base, but I'm not sure. Did I say that I finished with the other base last time, everybody? I can't remember. Did we completely clean it out? Was it good, or did we have to come back for stuff? I can't remember what happened yesterday. Oh, hello. Only drawback of bulletproof glass as well, everybody, is that the screamers can see me through the bulletproof glass. They can see me up there. So they're going to scream. But that's okay. I want them to scream because that just gets me more XP. Oh, there's some bags out there, too. More XP and more loot for me. The Kismet kill box, of course, coming through again. Time and time again. Reliable. And awesome. We got to get some ammo going. We got to get thousands of ammo going before Horde night. That's the first thing we should do. It's good. Yeah, I already did the retweets. Earlier. Let's see. Are we at 10 now? Did we get to 10? No, we're still at 6. But I already did that earlier, Wes, but thanks for letting me know. I'm going to reject that one. I'll give you your Tycoon caps back. But I already gave it out for the first 5. Okay, man, we got to go to the trader. We got tons of things to do. I say we do a trader run, and we'll check that old base while we're at it. Hey, that's what we'll do. All right, if you notice, I grabbed all the stuff here, but I'm going to go ahead and wear my barter hat. I also have a bartering, buying, and selling hat, which I don't think I need anymore because this is 10% both buying and selling, and the other one's just for buying. So I no longer need this hat. The sunglasses are better overall. So I can sell it to the vendor, or I can just scrap it. I'm just going to scrap it because this way I don't have to deal with it. Because I got my super corn. Watch this little tricky stuff here. Oh, that was tricky. Away we go. All right. I think we're going this way. To the first vendor. All right, time for a vendor run, everybody. Let's do our thing. Trade a wreck right over here. Let's get it going. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our super corn that we had left over. Now, some of it I could use for seeds and whatnot. But I already have a bunch of super corn growing, so I can use that super corn for seeds for the stuff that I still need. Plus, I have a bunch of seeds already in there. So I'm good on my super corn. So I'm going to go over here and see what the vendor's up to. Now, the vendor does open at 4:05 a.m. Look at this landing. Look at this landing coming in. Oh, so sweet. A little overshot, but not too bad. You can see I've been here before. Look at this, everybody. Way off over there, the original Tycoon HQ #1, which fell down multiple times in this playthrough. Because you should not dig under your base. It still doesn't, even if you have your supports all the way to bedrock, your base might cause a cascade. If it cascades down here, it weirdly causes a cascade up at the top. Remember, the game's still being worked on, everybody. So if weird things like that happen, just don't do those weird things. Like dig under your base. That's been dangerous for quite a long time, everybody. For a lot of versions of 7 Days to Die. That has caused problems.
I guess I'm going to have to pay you now that you did it.
Yep, you're going to have to pay me. First, though, oh, I guess I'm eating stuff. No, use super corn. What are you doing? Don't eat the super corn. Oh, I'm eating the super corn. I thought I was doing something down here. All right, what do you got? Something I already don't know. Rifle World. That one I don't know. All right, I wasn't in the inventory. I was in the quest reward. I forgot there was a quest. So I had some super corn, which you can eat, everybody. It's food and health. 0 chance of dysentery, so if worse comes to worse, but that's a really expensive thing I just ate. But you can see it's right here, 6,396 super corn is what it's worth, and we'll sell the super corn. And there you go. So I can only buy 123 of that item because I already kind of sold them a bit extra there. There we go. And so each vendor can basically buy 3 stacks of super corn. Now, I seriously doubt he has anything that I really need. Do we need more tarps or anything? I could just buy an anvil instead of melting it down, but I prefer to do it myself. I can't think of anything else other than solar cells. And this is 50 grand right here. Totally worth every penny, everybody. Look at that. 2 level 6 solar cells. I could definitely go for those. And then we're just going to buy the books that we don't know. Get hammered. We know all the rest of those. Recipes and whatnot. Nothing. We'd also buy ammo and different bows and whatnot. I don't need any of that stuff. Right here. We actually need to make a list of the stuff we're actually looking for. I can make all of that stuff now. No. This is more cosmetic stuff. And then outfits, which I can make all the outfits. So, what is it I'm looking for? It would be like brass would be something, so I don't have to collect as much brass. No brass. Let's do a vendor run list. Did I put that somewhere? I'm just going to put it in here. Vendor run list. Okay, so some of the things I'm going to be looking for is brass, right? Also, I could just take any bullets that are already existing. If you just get tired, you have lots of cash, everybody, you get tired of running and collecting brass and whatnot, wrenching cars, you can just buy the ammo. Buy the ammo that's not the ammo you need, or buy the ammo that you do need also. But buy the ammo you don't need, like 44 ammo, and just melt it back down. Again, if you have lots of cash, everybody, you basically rule this game. You can also just buy the bullet casings, right? If I want to buy the bullet casings, The price is 126. I have about 20,000 or 22,000 plus dukes on me, and I probably have more dukes somewhere. So I have 20,000 dukes, and this costs me 126, and just saves me time, and I might as well just buy it, right? Just like I could buy the AP ammo here. It's going to cost me about 4,000, but what do I care? I got tons of cash. Bam, boom, just buy it. Well, I just buy whatever I want. This is how I win games, everybody. This is how not only do I win them, but I absolutely destroy them. I absolutely conquer the game in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, and with that economic power that cannot be stopped. And that's how I love to play games. Totally forgot to collect the zombie loot. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I don't really need it. All right. And so we also want to sell our gold nuggets and cash and other random goodies that we don't need. Silver nuggets. You know what? I'm just going to sell these diamonds too. There we go. Now I'm back up to 28,000, 29,000 dukes. There. So again, we'll just start buying that. Now, am I going to buy the other ammo right now? Probably not. Also, I could go ahead and get a bunch of stuff and scrap that down and get its parts and stuff. We can also just search for parts. Make sure you're on this first one, the all function, and then just search for parts. So if you're looking for shotgun parts or rifle parts or crossbow, and in fact, by the way, I could take all my bow and crossbow parts because I'm not going to make those or use those ever in the game, and bring them over here and just sell them to the vendor. And get cash for them. Now, again, once I get to Supercorn, everybody, I don't really care. I'll just keep them just because I keep them. I don't know. Maybe something will come up that I'll need them for. Eyelash on my glasses. Or maybe I'll need some armor parts or something like that, right? So I've got this in a list for brass. Also, bullet casings. And you don't have to search for the whole thing, everybody. You just search for brass, right? Or in this case, bullet casings, which I already got. Or you just search for bullet, as you saw. It'll start to pull up all the bullets as well. Again, just search for the thing you need. It's so much faster than going and looking through everything every single time. Or if you're looking for like a sniper rifle, that's not anything. Just a few letters, boom, it'll show you all the sniper rifles that are available, or in this case, solar, to show me all the solar stuff. I'm looking for those too. Let's put solar in here. But we got to build up some cash first before we get into very heavy level 6 solar stuff. We got stuff to do, everybody. We got stuff to do.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
All right. So now he's more like, hey, oh, wait, leather. Ooh, leather would be a good one to buy. Leather. I think I bought leather from the vendor in forever. I can't even think of the last time I bought leather.
Well, look,
Let's see if he's got any.
To show their face again.
I don't even know if the vendor sells leather. That's a good question. We could buy something and then break it down into leather, like a couch or something. I don't think I've ever bothered to do that. I might try that in this playthrough, everybody. Just buy a bunch of couches and break it down into leather. I don't think I've ever done that. Now, you can also buy this, by the way, and if you break it down, it'll break down into cloth. So again, if you're like super rich in the game, everybody, like I am with my Supercorn, I can just do it. Now, there is another way to do Supercorn, everybody. And this is the way my crew does it. And that's where you go over here to this vending machine, even if you're playing solo. And I forget what it is. Like you put so many in here, and then the last one, the vendor will buy that last one after a certain amount of time. And then instead of getting like 8,000 for the Supercorn, you get like 25,000 or something like that. Which is kind of, I don't know, on that line for me, everybody. On that line of, do I really want to do that? Not really. I'd rather just go to vendor and sell it myself. Because that's just the way I like to play. I'm old school in that kind of way. All right, we got a Trader Hugh down below there. I say we might want to do all of our Trader Recs first. So we got 1, 2, 3. Where's that 4th Trader Rec? And there was a city over here. Wrecked. Yes, we don't have our 4th Trader wrecked. So is he over here or over here? I know we flew past that yesterday. Yeah, because there's 4 of the other ones. So there should be 4 Trader Recs. Well, we know of these 3 Trader Recs for now. Let's go and do that instead. So what I'll do is I'll mark my next position on the map, or I could track it via the tracker. Also, oh, look out. Oh, I knocked that tree down. Cool. Also, what you can do, by the way, is put these in order. You can find the optimum cycle of the trader from where your base is, and say Trader Rec 1, Trader Rec 2, Trader Rec 3, or you go Trader Hugh number 2, or whatever. You can find the perfect cycle, and then just track number 1, go to number 1, track number 2, go to 2. We've done that a lot in the past. There we go. There's some sort of dot on my glasses. I don't know, lint or something. Again, whatever that loot was, everybody, it's not really that important because, again, I'm getting to the stage now where really what I want to get to is the solar and get to the power. But we have a bunch of super corn, and we can take that super corn and we can sell the super corn, and we can get dukes from that super corn, and then we can use that to also buy like legendary parts and things. That's the other thing I should add. And we can buy bullet casings, and we can buy leather, and we can do all that stuff, and we can probably buy gunpowder and stuff like that. Again, you can play the whole game like this. You don't even have to do the crafting. You can just play the whole game by collecting a bunch of loot and selling it to the vendor, right? And then just doing it that way like you would in the Nomad playthrough, and not even have a base. Just get up on top of something during Horde Night and battle off the mobs because you've got a bunch of ammo on you, hopefully, that you bought at the vendor or multiple vendors, and then GG's. You win. Simple as that. See if there's a Trader Hugh on that side. No. I've been noticing in this particular playthrough that they sometimes have the vendors on both sides of the town. So I've been kind of watching to see if I get a double Trader Hugh. It's not Trader Hugh there. Guess not Trader Hugh. He's got 2 buildings in the front like this. And a helipad. Close enough. Cut it down. Zombies in the road. Oh, I forgot. I got tons of skill points. I got 5 skill points. I'm notorious for not using my skill points, everybody. At some point, it's really irrelevant. So, you can see also that I'm reduced because of my, I don't have my helmet on. That probably happened during Horde Night, too. Let's see. Probably go into some armor at some point. I think we were working strength. Weren't we working strength? I think so. Yeah, look at that. We got pack mule that we can do. So we'll go pack mule. Pack mule actually very useful function now. Boomstick we want to get going. Let's get some points into that for our combat shotgun we'll get to eventually. I don't think we have anything here yet. But if we put another point into strength, we can go ahead and get another pack mule or minus 69er. Great thing about pack mule, again, is that its chance of dodging a physical damage, right? So you have a 25% chance of ignoring physical damage, and it actually goes off pretty often, even if you have it at low levels. But also, this keeps you from being overburdened now. So I won't be overburdened in there. And I typically go into the intelligence line and the strength line. Those are my 2 faves. And again, now we can get more minor 69er, and then when we get up to level 7, we can do some more. But basically, it's going to allow us to collect resources faster, so we'll put some points in there as we go. It's kind of nice to just drop a whole bunch of points at the same time and, you know, kind of put it in a cohesive plan. All right, and again, now it's 6,500, you can see we're selling to the vendor. There we go, and now we have 42,000 dukes. And now we're going to do the what I call a vendor rush. So we search for brass. No, we search for bullet casings. Right here, we're just going to buy them. So we don't have to track down as much brass. Solar, no level 6s there. Leather, yep, leather. We'll just buy it. There we go. What was the other thing? Ah, I forgot already. Darn it. And again, he's got supercorn seeds at some point in here, but you can start your supercorn empire right there. I was thinking of doing purified water. I keep forgetting, though. I'm going to do... I'm going to write that down. Purified water empire. I don't know what a full stack of purified water is worth, and don't tell me. We'll have to figure it out. He's got gunpowder in here, too. I kind of feel like we're going to buy that, too. Let's go. So gunpowder, the other thing. I think that's what it was. I was trying to think of gunpowder. Powder. There we go. Learn to spell, Kismet. I used to know how to spell, everybody, before I got very, very ill until I took an arrow to the knee. You know what I mean. Oh, bottle of acid in there. Oof. That's the other thing we should be looking for. Acid. Acid. Beakers. Again, if you just know what you want, everybody, you can just type it, right? AC for acid. Parts you can type in, see if you want some parts. Beaker is another one. There's a bellows in there I could just buy, but I'll just make that. Water filter. Hey, that was the other thing I was thinking of. Water filter. And we only need 8 of them. We should have bought it back at that previous trader wreck as well. And again, now we're just going to buy some of the resources so we don't have to collect as much resources from the vendors. I don't need any more tarps, I don't think. I think I just need the filters. And pretty much that's good. And you'll see I don't even buy the supercorn seeds. Though, if you do want to maximize your value, you can buy the supercorn seeds instead of converting your current stuff into supercorn seeds. And then overall, it actually cost you less because the value of the supercorn itself to sell it is worth a lot more than those 4 seeds that you would have converted it into. So in theory, it's actually a smart idea to buy the supercorn seeds still. So we'll also put that on the list as well. Supercorn seeds. All right. Now that we have a bigger list of things that we want to do, we're going to run back to that previous vendor and look and see if he's got some of that stuff. You can see I was just labeling all the places that I went on quests, which is really fun. But what it does though is it does start to clutter up your map a bunch. Starts to clutter it up. Off we go. Again, I got to turn down so I don't have to listen to that sound too loud. Oh, and we're supposed to take a break. That's what I was looking at. Supposed to take a break. I keep forgetting to set my timer. Man, I got a lot of notifications over here. Oh, winter storm watch. Snow showers. Uh-oh. Is it really calling for snow? Oh, good. Not in my area. Up in the mountains. No, no snow for me. I don't do snow. Take your snow and shove it. I don't want no stinking snow. Man, I stay inside, everybody. I hate the cold. I don't know what I was thinking moving here. I mean, other than having my kids have great schools and no state tax. But other than that, I don't know what I was thinking, everybody. I am not built for the cold. I do not like the cold. I don't want to be cold. I don't want to be around the cold. I am of the age now. I just want to be wherever it's nice and warm, 73 degrees, right in that thing. I'll go 80. I'll go 90. But I don't want to go below 70 degrees. I'm not for it. Maybe 65. We'll call it 65 degrees. 65 to 90, I'm good. I'd rather go to 90 than go down to 30, personally. And I've been 120 degree weather, everybody. That's hot. That's really crazy hot. You feel like you're melting, because you are. You're melting when you're out in that heat. My flip-flops were melting on the dock. Everybody was going to the boat, and I was like, God dang, it's hot out here. And he's like, yeah, it's 120 degrees out here. And I'm like, no way. So I asked the guy, and he's like, yeah, it's 120 degrees. Look at the temperature thing. You're like, oh, whoa. I didn't even know the temperature thing went to 120 degrees, but it does. That's usually the max limit of a temperature gauge, by the way, everybody. It's 120. I actually have one in my office up there. So yeah, maxed out temperature gauge. You know, one of those ones that are like a clock, radio temperature gauges. I bought one to put in here because my air conditioning keeps going in and out the panel that tells you what the degrees is. All right. Whoa, okay. That was a little fast of a drop. A little fast of a drop there. Should have had more control over that. Dee, running back to my base. Okay. Now, we got some stuff. It's filling up our inventory here. Want to run back over here and just throw this in here. Now, it's not going to change the one you already did, everybody, but it will, in the future now, just make, it'll purify the water. So now, instead of having, you know, a bunch of stacks, 2, 2, and 2 of murky water, or 6 total murky water, it'll have 6 total purified water. Basically, just the regular water ones. Not actually purified water, but regular water. And that just saves you the time of converting it in the campfires. And I only do that in the late game, but it's just so much nicer to stack those in the larger amounts as murky water, and then convert them when you need to. And you can see I don't really have a shortage of water or food or crafting materials for making food. So I don't really have an issue there, but if I did, that's where I would take care of it right there. So now's a good time to transition to that, though, and then parts over here. And then we will go ahead and use these like so. Man, we got a lot of dukes. We got a good amount of dukes. All right, I just wanted to drop by the base, drop that off so I didn't have to put that in my gyrocopter. Oh, an XP horde. That's what I call them. There's a bunch way up ahead of there. Look at her standing up on the car. Get out for there. That's a safety hazard. They're way over here, too. This stage of the game, everybody, if you're not super OP like me, you've been doing something wrong. As you can see, everybody, the M60 is deadly. You just run up and blast them. Now, normally, actually, I would use the shotgun, but I don't have my combat shotgun yet. I don't even know where we're at on the combat shotgun. Let's go take a look. Where are we at on our shotty? Right here, Shotgun Messiah. We got that done. Nice, okay. How about our crafting of shotguns? Yeah, see, we're level 3 auto shotty. I'm going to wait till level 6. But once I get to the shotgun, I will actually use the shotgun more because the shotgun ammo is much cheaper than the AP ammo, which is when you're doing your heavy attacking, right, for your really tough mobs. But I'll still keep that on me and use the M60 when I see tougher mobs. And I'll switch to that on the tougher mobs. And then on the easier mobs, I'll just use the shotgun because that's cheap and that's a great way to do it. And I did leave some loot over here, and I'm going to show you what happens, everybody, if you don't pick up your loot. Over here, it's still there. That's right, it's still there. Now, again, there's a certain amount of time. I forget what the actual timer is, where that stuff will actually disappear, by the way. So we can go ahead and learn these books here and learn this stuff over here just for the XP. But, again, if you don't need the resources, no big deal. Now, the things that do disappear way faster are like the bear, you know, the carcass of the bear that I shot out here. That will disappear pretty quickly, and of course also the mobs themselves will disappear. So if you kill them and you're like, hey, I want to go over there and loot that bear or bird or whatever it is, you want to loot that pretty quickly. But if your bags are there, they made it where it actually lasts longer, so you have more time so that, you know, you're halfway through Horde Night and half your bags have disappeared. That sucks. It has happened in the past, everybody, where you, especially with animals too. Where you're in the middle of Horde Night, you kill them at the beginning, and then by the time you're at the end of Horde Night, your stuff has disappeared. But they fixed that somewhat. Somewhat fixed it for bags anyway. All right, and this is a bunch of stuff. I could have probably just gone without it. Would have been fine. But that's okay. We'll grab it while we're here, and we'll put it away in our stuff. Because what you'll start to do is transition from, hey, I need to collect every single thing, and I do this also in Fallout and other games, to the point in which you no longer need to super loot everything or loot at all. And that is a magical place to be, everybody, where you really don't have to worry about looting all the time, and you can just get the specific stuff that you need, right? I call it onesie twosies, where you're just grabbing this one thing and this one thing and this two thing and this two thing, instead of grabbing everything out of every single container and whatnot. I don't think I'm completely to that stage yet, but I'm there. I'm close. All right, back to Trader Rec here now that we dropped that stuff off. And away we go. That's a cool base. I'm also playing now on day 14 for the first time and got the game in 2017. I feel you, Gaming Bramster. I feel you, bro. I got a ton of games like that. Or I've played for like an hour because I don't have enough time to play a full playthrough. I got hundreds of games that are like that I want to play, that are great games that I'd love to do. Like, great example, the Indiana Jones game they came out with. That's a hit by Bethesda, everybody. That really gives you that Indiana Jones feel. Highly recommend if you are looking for a new game to play. Both the one that came out, and then, of course, they have an update, a DLC for it as well. Highly recommend that game, everybody, if that's your jam. But do I have time to play? I'm doing mega playthroughs here, but it's like 5 times longer than a normal playthrough. So try to get through these mega playthroughs first.
Gonna be, huh?
Okay, now we're at the vendor. We're going to make sure we're on the first one here. We're going to run down our list. Okay, we already got some brass and stuff from here, but we're just going to do it in order. Bullet casings, solar. Again, I probably could buy that right now. No, not enough. Not enough yet. And then leather. No leather. Gunpowder. Yeah, he's got gunpowder. Let's grab that. Less work that we got to do. Less stuff we got to collect. Acid. No. Supercorn seeds. I saw them there. Let's just buy all of those. What else? Beaker. No. Water filter. Yeah, he's got one. Grab it. And then supercorn seeds, which we already did. Boom. We're out. That's it. There you come in. Do your quick searching, grab your stuff. GG's. I'm showing you all my gamer secrets right here, everybody. This is a super fast way to hit as many traders as you can in a day. My current record is 13 traders in a day. Yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot in a day, everybody. You got to get in. You got to and one after another after another. You got to boogie, everybody. You got to boogie to get that many done in a day. Okay, so we went to this one, which is where we are, right? That's where we are. And I think there was one... Where's that other one? Up there. So we went to this one, then we went to that one, and now we're going to this one. We got to find the 4 trader wreck, and because I have such a big map, everybody has multiple traders in multiple towns. We'll swing by the old Kismet kill box here, which we built on an angle, which is not a good idea, everybody. Do not build that on the side of a hill like that, because it will make your base unstable. But, you see, that was just the inner part of the Kismet kill box there, everybody. And not the bomb wall, because we didn't need the bomb wall in the forest biome because we hadn't got our game stage up to where bombers were going to come in. So we had a good time there in the forest area. We're going to fly our way out here to this other trader, and then we'll probably dip on out to the burnt biome. But I'm going to probably run out of time before I get to all of these traders. And then we'll go burnt biome, and then we'll go desert biome, and then we'll go winter biome. You get the idea. And so you just go trader to trader to trader, selling your supercorn, and then buying the stuff that you need. And again, I'm starting to tier off everybody. So you start to tier off on the stuff you need. You don't really need that much stuff. Like, I don't need that many books anymore. I don't need that many perk books or skill books. I don't need that much resources other than the resources I need to go collect for doing gunpowder and stuff like that. But I'm also buying gunpowder, and then you want to buy the stuff in the moment before it resets. And that's what I need to look up here, too. Let me see when the next reset is. The next reset... Let's just put our thing on automatically. The next reset is day 88. Oh, so tomorrow it's going to reset. So we're doing it at the perfect time before it resets. And I won't get to every vendor before it resets, though. Well, we'll try to get as many as we can, and then it's going to reset tomorrow. We can come back, we can do the vendor run again. And again, usually about 3 days to do your vendor runs, because it takes every 3 days it'll reset. And then again, these vendor runs start to become really long, though. So usually I do it right on reset. And the smartest thing to do, everybody, is to start to leave your base at nighttime. So leave your base at nighttime and get there right when he opens, right? Like you're outside the door going, open, 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 right? Like that, what was that? J.C. Penney's or something like that, or Mervyn's. Mervyn's is the name of that store. I can't remember the name of that store in California. It's called Mervyn's, I think it was. But the lady's outside the door, putting her face against the glass, going, open, open, open. In fact, I looked up that commercial. Hold on. Open, open. Oh, yeah, first option. I'm not the only one looking it up. Mervyn's. Yeah, I was right. Wow, look, my memory's working today, everybody. Yeah, hold on. There's some stupid ad. Hold on. There we go. Free ad for Mervin's. I don't even know if there still is Mervin's.
Mervin's Super Sale is back.
I'm here.
Just in time to save on men's Windridge shirts and kids' Oshkosh shortalls.
Wow, that sound is really low.
I can't believe I almost missed it.
Don't miss saving 60% on all fine jewelry,
Crank
14
it up.
karat gold, diamonds, and sterling silver.
Well, I didn't exactly almost miss it, but
Look
I
at that! Look at that
4
hair
hours
right from the
early.
80s
Save
and
throughout
90s.
the store during Mervin's Super Sale starting Saturday, 8 a.m.
Now you know that reference. If anybody ever says that, everybody, open, open, open. Now you know where that comes from that commercial. I think that's in the 90s, by the way. Sorry, Rick. Sorry to be shooting up your shop there, everybody.
Afternoon. Is it beer 30 yet?
Beer 30 yet? I don't know. It seems like you've probably been drinking a bunch
What
of beers
the
before I even
hell
got
do
here.
you want this time?
I want to buy your stuff, so why do you complain every time? Keep your attitude in check, bro. Right over here, Vendo Run, brass, no. We got bullet casings, bullet tips, no. Let's see, solar, no. Leather, no. Well, this is kind of weird, like we already been here. Did I go to the right one? Because he don't have anything. Acid. We might have already been to this guy. Beaker. Corn seeds. Yeah, look, we sold him super corn already.
Well, if you don't like my food, you can always go dumpster diving.
Maybe it was this one we didn't go to. Huh. Remember we went to 2 and then we turned back. Maybe we didn't go to this one. Maybe we came up here because this is, no, my base is down here. Right there? What the heck is going on? I think my base is right here. Yeah, there's my base there. I went right back to the base that I already was. All right, that one's the one we're going to. We already went to this one. Wow, that made my brain hurt, everybody. I don't think this... No, this is the other one. And we already went to the one that we were by the base because I flew by the base. Man, this is making me have a mental breakdown. This is the one where this is. Trader Wreck here. Trader Wreck there. Trader Wreck here. Did we go to this one? Oh, man. It's stuck. It's getting old. Doesn't matter. We'll go to it and we'll check. That's why I turn it down so I have to listen to that the whole time. Yes. Well, this game is a great game. I paid $10 for it. I'm almost 4,000 hours in. $10, everybody. One of the best investments in a game I've ever done. Really, best investments in anything I've ever done. Gotten so much value out of it, so much enjoyment out of it. Very great game. And again, everybody, this game is not like super hyper realistic with all the latest this, that, and the other thing. It just has a really good gameplay. And that's really all you need, everybody. Even if you're just making an indie game, just make sure it has really good gameplay. Something that's entertaining for a certain group of peeps. It doesn't have to be for everybody also. I feel like that dilutes it, everybody. Not everybody's into zombie games. Not like I'm not into zombie games. I just especially like this one because the building is really good. It reminds me of Fallout. It is based on Fallout and Minecraft, which are two excellent games in their own right. But this game takes it and elevates it for zombies and building your base and survival and all of that other fun stuff as well. So, highly recommend, for sure. And again, I've given away 150 copies here in the stream, so most of you got 7 Days to Die from me. Most of you did.
Some fans, quit gawking.
All right, let's go ahead and see if we can sell to this guy. Okay, yes, we have not been to this guy. This is the guy that we need to go to. Okay, actually, it's only let me sell 2 things to him there, I noticed. Brass. No, I don't think it actually has brass. I think it just usually has bullet casings. Solar. Okay, no level 6s there. And again, we're going to miss out on those level 6s, but such is life. Over there. Gunpowder, acid. No acid. Beaker. Water filter. Get another one of those. And then super corn. Yeah, let me do 2. Oh, 125, 125 plus 3. So 253 it let me sell. Hmm. Yeah, 253. Oh, let me do the 56. Huh. It's because I already sold it 3. It usually does 3 stacks. So if I cut this stack in half and sell that. Yeah, I got to walk my way up to it. I just get close. There we go. Well, it just happened, luckily. But yeah, you should be able to sell them 3 stacks. I forgot that you have to, if you put 3 in there, it won't let you sell the full stack. You have to bring it down to the maximum amount of stacks you can have. So that's what I had to do there. I had to rearrange the amount that I was selling him. And I probably could go back and do that on those other vendors too, but I'm not going to worry about it. We'll worry about that as we're going around. Okay, now we're ready for the burnt biome. We got those 3 in. There's a 4th one somewhere. Maybe we should just search for this 4th one first. There's got to be another city somewhere. It has that trader wreck. Looking on the map. I don't know if it's up here in this corner. Yeah, I've kind of explored most of this. You can see that I went over the cities. This on the edge of the wasteland there. I would imagine it'd be this city or this one. So since we're going to have trouble making it to the vendor, I could probably make it to this vendor, but not the other vendors. That we should probably go around and just check if we can find the 4th trader wreck. And I probably already found him, but it just didn't register on my map. And we can just look on the map too. So you're looking for this little round area, everybody, which is the landing pad. That's going to help you find if that's trader wreck or not. Like maybe here. Let's just put a dot there. And you're looking for that little rounded landing pad in the POI. And then over here you can see the rounding landing pad. Great way of checking just on the map. Don't see it there. Might be beyond the map. Yeah. We'll get up high and we'll take a look and see if we can see any more cities. All right, up we go. And the gyrocopter is perfect for this, everybody, for surveying. Especially if you're just going across a city you haven't been. Like I've already been across this city, as you can see. And I usually go through the center first because that's typically where your traders are going to be. If the trader's on one side, you might have a trader on the other side, or at least the bulk of your main buildings is going to be down the center. So we're going to go ahead and just look around and see if we have double trader wreck over here. And I don't see any landing pads. And that one over there is like a popping or passing gas. And this is like a rest stop over here. We can go up higher. Survey the area. I don't see any other cities. One way behind us. Oh, maybe in this one. Oh yeah, no, we already found that trader wreck there. Already found that trader wreck right there, but there might be another one there, but well, let's go check this. Again, we just discovered this other city off to the side there yesterday. I didn't even realize it was there. But really, the number one thing you're looking for is a helipad. Because most of these other POIs, or 99% of them, aren't going to have a helipad. I forgot to do my break, too. Now, almost 3 hours. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes called break. There we go. That'll remind me. Let's go for a little bit longer here so we can see if we can figure out. There's a trader wreck over here. Again, just looking for that helipad. Don't see it. Ah, we got a Fates Motel right there. Cool. Oh, with a big lake in the back. Cool. Very cool. All right, let's dip over this way. I don't see it there. So that city doesn't have a trader. Or that town doesn't have a trader. Again, with the larger maps, you're going to have more traders. So in my case, I have a 12K map, which means usually about 4 traders per biome. And the tricky part is finding them. Because they're usually on the edge of town, by the way. That's why I'm looking around like right there or right here. That's the radio station there. That's a passing gas over there. I just know them by looking at them. The one that's really easy is like the burnt biome because Trader Jen is in a church. So you can just look for the church. That's a great way of trying to hunt it down. Now, in past playthroughs, everybody, in the past versions, they have had the traders in the middle of the town. And they've also had the traders way out of town. But in this, it's pretty consistent that they will be on the edges of town. We just need to find one more trader wreck for our trader run. Oh, I just thought of something I need to do. Over here. All right. Oh! There we go. See, look, when you stop looking for it, boom, it pops up right in front of your face. That's funny, everybody. That's pretty funny. All right, Trader Wreck. There he is. Number 4. What's up? Yeah, so there it is. Yeah, at the top of the thing. We hadn't even discovered that yet. So we found the 4th Trader Wreck. So if we just look for wrecked in the map, you can see that we have all 4 now. And we can go see what he's got before time's up. That was just lucky, everybody. I suddenly had a thought. I got to update some stuff.
Happy hour ain't happy unless you hungry or something.
All right, let's sell him some super corn. Sell. Why can I not sell you more super corn? Again, look, he's got 5 super corn for some reason. It's weird. All these vendors have like 5 super corn. So I can sell him 120. And now he's going to have the max amount. All right, there we go. All right, brass. Again, I don't think I even need silver for that. Just bullet casings. And now we're just buying brass from the vendor. And there's other items you can buy also and melt those down. What are those called? They usually wrench from cars. Also, there's pipes and things you can do as well. Bullet casings, solar, level 5s, leather. Gunpowder. See, if I could just remember this stuff without having to make a list, it would be awesome. But such is life. Acid, beaker. Usually Trader Jen has beakers. Water filter. All right, 4 water filters now. And then super corn seeds. Take all of those.
Cha-ching.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. Take it easy, bro. And we're out. Oh, look at him over here. Whoa, no bullets. That's not good. Luckily, I always have a backup. And I could have just killed him with my flaming spear, everybody, but just blast him. So yeah, I got no ammo on this weapon. For some reason, I accidentally switched it to the regular ammo. Instead of the AP ammo. Let's just go ahead and get that going. And just for safety's sake, we'll go ahead and just repair all of our stuff. Even though it's not really that far down, but just repair everything while I'm thinking about it. I can always make more repair kits. Oh, I'm out of repair kits. There we go. We'll make some more later. So awkward to back this thing up. So awkward. Oh, wait, hey. Hey-o. Hey-o. What's up? What's up? Oh. More farming plots right there. Okay, so we got that done. Now we know our cycle of our traders. We got all 4 traders there. Now we want to dip up here to Trader Jin, but by the time we get there, it's going to be nighttime as well. She'll be closed. But I think we have all the gens, I think. Yeah, we have all 4 Trader Jins. So again, we can just track Trader Jin like that, and then we can see it there. The closest Trader Jin. And away we go. I like to keep busy also when I'm going to the vendors, everybody. So if I'm traveling at nighttime or I'm there overnight waiting, I'll go and I'll loot cars. I'll go and do stuff that I might need. I can also collect resources while you're out there doing that. Collect iron and clay and whatever else. And I do happen to have some things over here that I can collect. Also, I need to repair my helicopter. So I might need to go over here and buy some repair kits. Repair my helicopter before I think. Or I can just go back to my base and, you know, make some over there and repair that way. And if we were more on point on these things, we could have got 8, 10, 12 vendors in a day before the reset. But this is a long way to go with only a couple hours in game, though I am in the normal cycle of hours, so there you go. You get the theme for Supercard in your head? I had to look her up. The woman from Mervin's ad was Candy Milo. I couldn't remember what I saw her in. She did a lot of cartoon voices. I mean, going through the wasteland. Tipped around the edge of the wasteland. Well, again, I try to go ways that I haven't gone before. See right here where I'm discovering that as I go. I try to go those ways so that I'm just discovering parts of the map that I didn't get before. We dipped our foot into the wasteland there. Now again, I had a couple minutes, I'd be just fine. So there you go. You get more XP setting off the cop cars. Yeah, you can also kill people by doing that too. As you saw at the beginning of one of our playthroughs when we were taking that cop car out, and all of a sudden, instead of spawning like 4 or 5 mobs, everybody, it spawned like 20. Because there were so many people in the game. Because normally when you're solo and you do it, you get 4 or 5 mobs or 6 or 7 mobs that you need to kill. But when you're with a group, it spawns one for all of the group members. And all of a sudden, man, it was just an overwhelming amount of mobs and a bunch of people died. I felt bad. I didn't realize that it was going to spawn that many mobs. And we're also at the very beginning of the game, so not that many people had weapons that could defend. Now, at this point in the game, everybody's having really great weapons, so we could have wiped them all out. But then we didn't have that good of weapons, and so a bunch of people died. Again, I think of others, everybody. I don't just go and do stuff and not think of the consequences that you might screw other people over. Yeah, we're definitely not making this. Locked. Love the ragdolling. It's so fun. All right. Take this down. Oh, we got a thing we can learn there. Put this in here. Put that up there in my lock slot. It is now nighttime. Gas her up. Get out our little doohickey here. Go right here. Put all that in there for selling later or putting back in our base. Oh, I do not have a light in my current helmet. And my glasses. Get my thing back out. I'm going to put that back on later. Move this up. Wearing it. Okay, there we go. And then turn the light on. There we go. And we'll wrench some cars. Now, this is also going to get us some brass, everybody. We need a bunch of brass to make bullet casings. Remember, they run at nighttime. So this one right here is a feral. See, he's on fire. This one, not a feral. He's just running at nighttime. Hug that pole, bro. That's weird. He was hugging the pole. I built a base on this. Let me turn this sound up now that we're going to get into some action. I built a base on the bridge before, everybody. It was right between the forest and the winter biome. It was not a good idea. One of the few bases that I would say, don't do that. It's going to be awkward. It's going to be mostly awkward for you. I'm a zombie killing machine. Get them before they get you. I'll get you. I can make more bullets. I can make more bullets. Now also, right here, we have a bunch of mobs that we can loot, and I'm just going to use my chainsaw. I'm lazy. And it's faster and doesn't take any of my stamina, so if I have to run away, I'll still have stamina for running away. You see there's the mushrooms there and stuff. Now again, we're prioritized the loot that's most important. My vehicle's pretty far away from me there as well. Okay, now when it comes to birds, everybody, then that's when I'll put my little knife down here. Get this bird. And these are farming plots. Oh, and of course, that's when my headphones start to die. Now, if you want to be safe, everybody, go up here. Also, don't take any damage. If you take damage, then the birds are going to come after you. It's got to hit that lucky bullet. Down he went, right in the water. There we go. Very nice. Get the high ground, everybody. Get the high ground up here if you do it, because they'll have to run up the beams to get you most of the time, unless they're cops, which they can hit you ranged. But great place to just hide up here during the nighttime if you don't have a lot of gear and stuff to help you. I've got a lot of gear. I'm doing pretty good. And then my what should be right here? My knife or something. And I'm running low on bullets. And there's something that should be there. Let's just cover this here so this stuff doesn't get too far down into my stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what it is that I forgot. That's the problem. That's the problem. All right. And we're going back to wrenching cars while we're waiting for the nighttime. And you heard the bookworm, everybody. Get extra recipes and stuff from that. Oh. Oh, there you are. I thought he was off to the side. Sneaky, sneaky. Get up on the car. You have better height advantage. You can see them coming when they're hiding behind trees or whatnot. I don't mess around, everybody. I just blast them. I get them before they get me. That's the trick. And this is a level 6 impact driver, so it goes fast. I make it even faster by getting my perks up a bit more, and we'll keep working on it. Right now, just getting my strength perks up. And this is the same thing as in Fallout, everybody. If you go long enough, you can get all your perk books and all your perks to maximum if you go long enough in the game. And again, this is something really good to do. Just go around and loot while you're waiting for the daytime to come back. Talk to the trader. Watch out when you're going into large POIs, though. Because large POIs can be very, very dangerous. That is for sure. And actually, we should take a break right there. My alarm's about to go off in 2 seconds. Yeah. All right. We'll leave it right there in the middle of the action. We'll take a little bit of a break. We'll come back and we'll do it all again, everybody. All again. Let's go ahead and take a break. We're going to bring up some words on stream for you guys to play. Let me get it working here. Buttons are hard. All right, there we go. We'll take a little bit of a break and we'll come back with some more 7 Days to Die action in just a bit. Here we go. I'm back, everybody. I had to take care of some IRL stuff there. It is very cold, everybody. I was looking at my thing, and I was like, I said it was 60 earlier. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. Don't make Sue do all the work, everybody. I saw in there also Salvix was helping, and Mutla as well. Now's a good time to rise up, work together in the chat, everybody. Earn Kiss Cats for everybody. But I was looking at it, and then I realized that I was talking about California the other day, and I had switched my temperature thing to California. So it's 60 in California, which is like 50 below to Californians. It is very, very cold to people who are from California. 60 is the worst, because normally it's like 70 to 90 degrees. But when I switched it to where I am, it's like below 30, everybody. It's in the 20s. I thought it was super cold. So yeah, it's very, very cold, everybody. Very, very cold in my area. I had to set up some heaters and stuff earlier before the stream to get that going. All right, let me see if I can throw a word or two in here and lend a hand. Let's go, everybody. Again, don't make Sue do all the words. Look, she's crushing it. Look at you go, Sue. You got this down. Stunned. I'm stunned that no one else is doing any words. Come on, let's go. We need a couple more words, everybody. Remember, we get locked, so we can't do it alone. We can't do it alone. We need you guys to help out. What do we got? We got, turn. Oh, you got turn. There you go. Sunt. Runt. Runt is a word. We go. Couple more. Come on, everybody. We need some more people. We need some more peeps. Not just me and Sue can't get it done. Trunk. Did you already get, oh, you got trunks, but not trunk. Trunk. Ah, there we go. Again, we got it. Come on. Oh, we did it. We did it. Hey, me and you, Sue. We got it done. Nice job, Sue. You got some brains on you, Sue. You're a good wordsmith. You're a good wordsmith. Thanks, everybody, also for putting the ones in the chat. Let me know everything going on. GG's. I love working together with people in the chat. That's super fun. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and get back to some 7 days to die. Now, I got a ton of stuff I got to do later with my IRLs, but we got plenty of time for some 7 days to die. For right now, we can get back to the action. Right over here, we're about to blast somebody. Make sure my cursor is actually working. Get him! Evaluate the situation. Now remember, shooting a very heavy caliber weapon at nighttime attracts a lot of mobs, everybody. It really does. So watch out for that. All right, let's loot. I love that bookworm thing, man. That thing goes off a lot, everybody. Like you get bonus recipes from it. I love this impact driver too, man. It's so fast. It's so fast and sweet. Onward. Looking for cars. Oh, Bob's Boar's right here. Is this where we got Bob's Boar? Did we already mark this? We did not mark this. Another Bob's Boar in the burnt biome. Wow, we were by it too. Look, we were right by there, Trader Jen. I think we found the one in the burnt in the desert biome. Right here, dollar bills. Bob's Boar. You want to mark that one for sure, because that does reset everybody. And this is where you get the super corn and super corn recipe. Here's the Carl's corn and Bob's Boards. You get an early game, everybody. If you run in this early game, you won this game. You just get the super corn popping off, and you got the recipe so you can make seeds out of it. And you're good to go. Me, I'm just going to check the mailbox for right now. Oh, didn't get it totally done, but we did get another one into archery. And again, I like to check all the mailboxes for goodies. Always have a exit plan, everybody, because you got to dip. In case you got to dip out of there. Like so. Like that. And that. And that. I need to kill that deer. Those I get up on top, everybody. Just give me an extra second to blast them in case they get up in my business. What we're doing is we're getting some brass, which we're going to need for bullet casings. While we're waiting for the trader. So a great way to multitask. Get a lot of things done. I don't really need it, but we'll get it anyway. I hate to waste loot if I don't have to. Now remember, the ones that are already destroyed, like this one, does not give you like acid and stuff like that. But it does give you brass radiators. So you can use those for melting it down and getting some brass from that. Moe's Grocery. Moe's. Elda Moe. Actually, I put my cloak on too, everybody. It's cold. It's like super cold. It's like in the 20s. My kids don't even know that it was like 40 degrees in here earlier. They don't even know because I set up a heater for them and heated it up. So when they got up in the morning, because our central heating's not working, so I set up a heater, and then when they got up, it was nice. It was 60, 70 degrees in here, and they can go take a shower, get ready for school. And they never knew all the effort that I put into it. Like, all the power kept getting knocked out because it was on the same circuit. And then I've had to do another circuit, so I had to run extension cord, and I spent hours setting it up for them. They'll never know, everybody. Never know all the hard work I just did so they don't have to suffer. Both as they were growing up and just now. That's just the way I am. All right, single stack items, everybody. I would put it away in here, or if you have 5 brass radiators, I'd put away in your vehicle because that's just going to... that's just going to not allow you to get stuff going off. Oh, look at this, Boss Hog. Look at this, police car. Nope. Not gonna do it. Nope. Don't really need the actual loot from the vehicle, everybody. I just need the actual salvage stuff. Always look behind you, because when you're shooting 2 over here, 3 more are usually sneaking up behind you. So watch out for that. That rotten flesh for some stuff. Now, I don't think you can get up on the bus. The bus is the hard one. Because you do have to stay on the low side when you're wrenching the bus. I could just put a block down and jump up there, but we'll do what we gotta do. There's a feral burnt guy over there in the street. I see him way off in the distance over there. Always eyeballing, you know, always scanning for baddies. Then you can just do this and then double press this and it will automatically put the things that you already put in there. This we're just going to scrap. Oh, I hear birds. Oh, first shot. Wow, that was a good shot. Those things are like, you know, 50-50 chance, even if you're like point blank of them. Oh, there he is. Try not to shoot my vehicle. That's why I paused a few seconds. Try not to shoot my own vehicle. Ah, see, big boy, you're out of shape. You can't run up on me too fast. That's a feral. His eyes are glowing. That's how you know. Oh, whoa! Didn't even hear him. Oh, look at that. Screamer. Radiated screamer. Out of bullets. All right. That went pretty well. Of course, the smart thing to do is to dip right now because I'm out of ammo. But I've never done the smart thing, usually. I always do the, oh god, I'm gonna die thing. Yeah, I lined them up first. Shoot them while they're down, especially the radiated ones. See, 9mm is a really solid weapon, everybody, especially at the very beginning of the game. Really solid weapon. If you see one in the trader, oh, got to loot it first. If you see one in the trader, I'd pick it up because it's really solid. The ammo's pretty cheap, and it does a great job, and it shoots pretty fast. So you can't just unload on them. Now, again, if you get more than like 4 of them on you, I forgot to loot the thing. If you get more of like 4 of them coming at you, don't even wait for them to get on you, everybody. If you see 4 of them coming at you and you're using a pistol, that's when you need to run. Because it's going to be difficult, unless you're really tanky, to fight them off before you get infected or stunned or whatever it is they're going to do to you. I'll keep that in mind. Or you just run them over. And then shoot them while they're down. Oh, I got more ammo. Reload that in a second. I knocked him down first. That takes forever. Hear that noise? That noise means mitigated the damage. The physical damage, it mitigated it because of my pack mule perk. Pretty awesome. Oh look, there's a savage country over there, everybody. That's our base in the team play we've been doing. That's a really good building, everybody. It's the first time we've taken it over as our primary base. And it's just perfect. The second I saw it, everybody, I'm like, oh, I know exactly what I'm doing here. Absolutely. Where's my vehicle? Whoa. Over there. Okay. Where did I park my vehicle? I forgot. I'm having a memory lapse. The collision center. I've been to the collision center a little too much lately. My kids have been crashing my cars. Or getting crashed into in the cars, I guess would be a better way of saying it. Wife's got hit as well. All 3 of my daughters have gotten hit by random bad drivers. Not many people here in Tennessee, everybody, but they're all bad drivers. At least the bulk of them are. Terrible drivers. Most of the time, don't even know what they're doing. What are you doing? Keep it down out there. See people try to work in here? See, I stopped doing the collecting. Definitely want to prioritize these mobs. So I reload after every fight, because things go down, everybody. Always be watching where your bike is, too. So notice I have aim for a getaway, everybody. I have aim for a I'm getting the heck out of here moment. This is too real right here, everybody, with it up on the tow truck. Just smack it with the thing. You can just use the pickaxe, everybody, but there's just something funny to smack it with the impact driver. What do we got over here? Big trash pile. Trash pile full of stuff. We could look in there. There's probably more cars in there, but we're staying out in the open. All right, now back to the trader. Who leaves their suitcase in the middle of the road? Get out the road! Oh, look at this big giant plant here. Cool stuff. I just noticed it was just about time for the trader. Let's get our trading on. The cool thing is all the traders reset, so I go back to Trader Rex and do those again too if I wanted to. Again, you want to be here right when it opens to do your thing. And the cool thing about when it opens, it's safer to put your vehicle in there like this. And remember that the trader cannot be destroyed, so they can't make their way in here if you don't have a door open. If you do leave a door open, well, hey, it's your own fault. Which sounds like foreshadowing to me. Alright, we'll get our dukes out of there. We'll put all this rando stuff in there. Hey, repair kit. Where'd that repair kit go? Right there. Alright, that's as much as I can stick in there. For now. Alright, let's go see what Trader Jen's up to.
Another one. Take your time looking.
I like Trader Jen. She doesn't have an attitude. Brass, bullet casings. Oh, I forgot to sell her super corn. Sell. There we go. And solar. Oh, she got a level 6. Nice. Leather. Again, I have a list of stuff I wrote down earlier if you guys missed it. Gunpowder. Just stuff that I don't have to do since I have so much cash. Acid beaker. Nope. What? Water filter. Yes, we'll get one of those. Oh, I don't have my glasses on. I'm spending too much money. Well, I'm here now. Super corn. No.
I hope you get feeling better.
Forgot to put my glasses back on again, which saved me 10%. Buying and selling. Let's wear those again. I don't have a light on those. I don't know why I didn't put a light on them. I need to put a light on those, helmet light. Okay, done there. Now, we got to set up our next adventure. Repair our gyrocopter while we're thinking about it. Empty out our motorcycle, pick our motorcycle up. Put this up here, put our motorcycle in there, drop the rest of this in here, get our super corn, cash, dukes, more super corn. Thing in here I can just get rid of, no. I can take this out. I can mod this. I can take the helmet light out of that for now. Go into my glasses and modify that and put the helmet light in there so I don't forget later. Also need to put some mods in there that'll help with my bartering later. But well, I thought that was a radiated mob real quick. I was like, oh god, it's by my gyrocopter. Alright, so there we go. And then we'll go ahead and go to the next Trader Jen, who is closest, this one. And we're out. Again, since she's at the church, everybody, really easy to see it as a church. But all you do is look for the helipad. The only other ones that have helipads are the big towers that have helipads typically at the top. So that's a great way of finding the traders. Wish there was a way to individually turn that sound down. That would be nice. But I just turned it down in the stream so you guys are the whole time while I'm playing. It's just totally over the top of what I'm saying. And again, this is a trader run, everybody. Just reset day 88. We're going to try to hit as many traders as we can. Really, the purpose of what we're doing is selling the super corn. But also, we're buying a bunch of stuff while we're at it so we don't have to go and collect that stuff. As well or as make that stuff, but we got to get cooking because Horde Night sneaks up on you pretty quickly. And I got a bunch of stuff in the helicopter as well, so I want to be a little bit more gentle with it so that it doesn't get destroyed. And I typically come in nice and gentle here. And then what I want to do is angle right before I land. So like right here, I want to angle right a little bit and then nose up. And then just set her down. So when I take off, I can take off up over that water. What up? You're not even looking at me. There, her head stuck in the door. All right. More stuff.
Good morning to my favorite customer. Hey there.
I'm your only customer.
Are you looking for medical supplies or just here to check out my other wares?
I'm here to get things going on. Yeah, I don't think that has brass. I think it just has bullet casing. I keep typing brass, but bullet casing is all it's going to have. Let's see. That just saves me the time. Oh, she got a level 6 too. Leather. Yeah, she got some leather. Again, this way I don't have to go kill mobs and, you know, loot them and whatnot. I can just do it. Then also less gunpowder I have to make, though I can end up making massive gunpowder. We'll go do it that way as well, but we want to make sure... Oh, there's actually a workbench in there, too. Supercorn seeds. She doesn't... Typically, Trader Rec has the supercorn seeds, and that's it.
Stay safe out there.
Just a few seconds. Do some quick checks of stuff that you're looking for, and then dip. Dip on out. Oh, water filter. I don't think I did that one. Did I have enough water filters? I can't remember. I'll check it when I go back out to my vehicle, but I don't think we checked water filter. Because otherwise, I would have bought it. There. See, the other one was 6,000, and that one's 5,240. That's how I realized that I didn't have my helmet on. There's probably some loot here we could loot and stuff. See, that minivan's good to go, but we're not going to mess with it. We're going to go and go to the next Trader Gen, which is 2.3, I believe, is the one we're doing. There's that one. Yeah, up there. I got no time to talk to you or to blast you. I got things to do. Later, I'm out of here. Ah, there's an airdrop out that way. I got to go. Now, again, try to get the most out of your day to try to get in there and get to as many traders as you can. I forgot to check the base to see if the base had anything in it. We'll check it on the way back if I remember. Hopefully, we're doing these in somewhat efficient order. See, when it's like this, everybody, you can't really tell if you're up high or down low or you're about to ram into a mountain. See the mountain over there? So I try to come back down so I can at least see the edge of the trees. But watch out, you might crash into a mountain. See the mountain coming up? We're going to dip up a bit. You can just barely see the silhouette there. And that's the great advantage of the gyrocopter is you can just go right up and over. Pretty fun. Man, we're making some good progress today, too, everybody. We're making a big move for it here. A big move. Oh, that was pretty good. That's a pretty good landing there. Came in like this and then pulled it out right at the last minute and just kind of dipped out. Pretty decent landing. Again, I can do a softer landing, everybody, but it takes more time. So I try to come in fast enough where I don't have to worry about it. Bullet casings. But not so fast that it breaks my thing. Solar. She got terrible solar. Leather. Gunpowder. And see, this is what actually Rotisserie G does most of the time. He'll be running the trader looking for certain things for members. So he'll be looking for water filter. Again, how did I buy enough? I forgot to look. Just buy an extra. Oh, and I'm forgetting to sell my supercorn too. Now, I don't have enough supercorn that I can sell to every single vendor yet. But we're getting there, little by little. I think that might be enough. And she doesn't have
I hope you
supercorn
get
seeds.
feeling better.
Thank you. Reload my weapon. as well. Now we got some serious cash now, everybody. We're doing some dollar bills here. We have 64,000 dukes. And just that little trip there. And again, if we were doing every vendor, we'd have a lot. And I can put all this back in here now. And you can see, I'm just going to take the dukes back out, but put all the other stuff in. We don't need to hold on to that. Stay down. Yeah, and see, I do like a triple shot like that because I know 3 shots usually kills them. Really, 2 shots kill them. But 3 shots is even better. And I'm going to take all this random stuff out of my inventory there. Put that in here so I'm not lugging that around. Okay, one more to go. Now, I don't remember which one we've already done. I think we did this one. We went up to this one, and I think we did the one that was out here. So now I think we're doing this one on the way back. We'll find out when we get there. Now, normally I look at them very specifically, but I was using the map. And see, if they're not named 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, then it throws me off. And I would actually change the name. Instead of the word trader, I would put like TR1, TR2, TR3, that kind of thing, so that it would be different from the word trader. So you could just type TR, and then you'll see trader, but you also see TR1, 2, and 3. Or you could call it something else, like loot. Loot 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, or buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something different than anything else that you've named, because then you'll just see those selections, and you can go in order of how you've optimized your loot run. And I'll do that eventually, where I'll think up a name. Maybe I'll just put an X, X1, X2, X3. I know what it is. That's the important part. So there you go. You got to know what it is when you're doing that that trade route. And then it makes it so much easier because you don't have to think about, you know, okay, is this the most optimum one I need to go? Because you've already figured out which is the optimum run. And then you just go 1, 2, 3, and just go in order. Or you can go reverse order. Because if it's just as efficient this way, it's going to be just as efficient the other way, usually. What you really want to do is just kind of circle around your base. If your base is in the center, you want to circle around your base and end up back where your base is. That's what I like to do. Typically, like I could go out in the desert, go across the winter biome, come back around the burnt biome, through the forest, and end up right by where my base is. Again, we're going to try to get down a bit lower now that we went up over that hill. You start to see the trees there. Remember, you can run into the trees. This also makes it easier when you're landing because you're already down. You don't have to come down so far. It's very foggy and scatty, even though it's like daytime. I'm just going to ease off the throttle. Turn this way. A little bit of throttle. Well, a little too much there. A little too much landing. I saw the mob at the last second. I was watching the mob instead. Just go get them, everybody. Don't let them come to you. You get all of them. Really, just like passing right through the guy. Get all of them before they get you. It's a proactive method of wiping them out first. There we go.
To my favorite customer. Looking for a little pain relief?
Bullet case is what I'm looking for. You got any bullet casings? No. You have a bunch of other bullets, though. Let's see. Solar. Oh, she got level 6. Okay. Leather. What else? Gunpowder. Oh, I might have been here already. Acid. If she don't have anything, then most likely I've been here. There's a workbench. Beaker, water filter. Yeah, she don't have a water filter. I think I've already been here.
You know.
Yeah, and I can see actually there was a supercorn there, so I already been to this one.
I don't know anything about
Because I forget, everybody. Because again, I did it by the map versus the way I normally do it. But that's how it goes. Okay, so we went there. So this Trader Gen. I could have sworn we went to this Trader Gen first. Did we miss this Trader Gen over here by the base? Well, let's go over here by the base anyway, and we'll check this Trader Gen. And I think there's an airdrop on the way. We have to go to that way. And one that way. This guy who does the airdrops really bugs me, everybody. I call him Captain Idiot. He just totally putting these airdrops all over the place, and I gotta go track him down. I got to go track him down. Make sure I'm aiming toward the right one. It comes out of my trade time, too, so I could be, you know, going to more traders, but no, I gotta stop what I'm doing, and dude dropping it way the hell out over there, I gotta go grab it. Hopefully I have enough inventory space. Gotta refuel my gyrocopter as well. And he's going to drop it wherever you are, because it triggers every so often, everybody, every 72 hours in game. And he's just going to drop it about 400 or 500 meters away from where you are. And I mean, if you're in a central base, I would be awesome if they built in the base game where you just put a beacon there, and then you can see where your base is and drops it where your base is. Within, you know, 200 meters of your base, not 500 meters out, especially the beginning of the game. It really sucks. So now we got to land on the top of this mountainside here. Ease off right here in this little dip spot. Beautiful. Awkward spot there. Grab it and bail. Great. Track that Trader Jen too. I usually just use my right mouse button to track the thing I'm trying to go to. That works way better. Way better. For sure, for sure. Now I gotta watch the time though, because I did start later because a bunch of IRL stuff I had to do. But again, this is a bonus stream on top of my normal streams, everybody. Again, sometimes I'll play 7 days, sometimes I'll play other games. We got so many awesome games lined up, everybody, for the end of the year, so it's going to be good to stay inside and bundle up. Get yourself a nice thing of hot chocolate. You know what? I should have bought some hot chocolate when I was at the store. I'm going to write that down. Some nice hot chocolate. I've been not eating very much chocolate lately, everybody. I've been easing off on the candy and stuff. But I think next time I go to the store, I'll get me a little hot chocolate. Chocolate milk is actually my favorite drink, everybody. Most people think it's Dr. Pepper, which Dr. Pepper is my second favorite drink. And I don't drink either of those anymore because of my health. Very important to not overdo it. And I've been overdoing it for more times than any one person can do. I mean, I've eaten truckloads of candy. Not the small trucks, everybody. Not like the trucks you play with in the sandbox. But I'm meaning like the big, gigantic trucks where you're like this big versus the truck. That much candy and junk food and whatnot over the span of, 30 years. Just so bad. I didn't actually do it that much when I was young, everybody. I was in incredible shape when I was young. And that's because I ate better and I didn't eat at all. Like people, it's like a big thing now to fast, right? Which is actually works really great if it works with your body. I'm hitting every tree, everybody. See, if I meant to do that, that would be pretty impressive. That I hit every single one. But I used to do that anyway, because I would, I'd be working. I wouldn't even think about eating. Eating to me was just like fuel, right? You would eat and then you'd go on with your day. I wouldn't do it for recreation, which is what a lot of people do, right? They do it, they just eat food when they're bored, right? And so I started to get into that kind of habit where, you're snacking on stuff and you're eating candy or whatever to give you a little bit of boost, or people also use coffee and all that other stuff to boost their day because, you're working a lot. You're struggling, you're like 3 o'clock comes around. And you're like, I can't function. Hot chocolate. That's what I'm writing down. Hot chocolate. Writing that down on my store list. All right, there we go. Nice. Okay, so we got that. We're going over here and checking the previous kill box. I don't even know what day Horde Day is. We just had it at, what? Oh, boy, we better go over here. We better look. Let's see, we're day 88. 91. Okay, yeah, we got a little bit of time. I'm glad it's not day 88. We'd be in trouble. We'd be in trouble right now because we don't have no ammo. Again, everybody, we're just doing a vendor run. We're running from vendor to vendor to vendor. I don't think we went over here because I would have noticed the base when I went by. I would think, but maybe not. All right, now this is Tycoon HQ2, where we moved from the forest biome to the bird biome. I'm sure those who've been watching this playthrough so far know that this one is what's known as a double base, where you have the internal kill box and the external bomb wall. Now, what we did is we decommissioned this base, so that means that we took everything out of here, including all the forges and everything here, and I thought we had finished everything, but we're going to go through and we're going to check every box, and then we can just have the peace of mind. We grabbed everything. No benches, no workbenches, nothing behind here. Nope, that base is thoroughly done. Nothing down below, no power, no anything else, no turrets. Nope, that base all good, everybody. Again, that's an abandoned base. Now, if I had to, if I got stuck here for whatever reason and I had to use that base, I could definitely use that base for Horde Night or whatever else I need to do. So I'm just driving this on the road and aiming it right out that way. Let's go see. Oh, I don't think I've been here because I usually leave the doors open. So I think this is the one that we didn't go to yet. Actually, it worked out perfect. We went right back to the original one.
Good morning, survivor. All supplies
That we wanted to end up at. Okay, and then we want to go over here. Where did I write that down? Item mods. Right over here. I can take this archive and move this way down. There we go. Get the item mods there. I'm adjusting my spreadsheet. Bullet casings. No, she don't have those. Also, we're looking for solar. She got a level 5. Leather, no. Gunpowder, yes, she's got that. All right, we'll take a little bit of that. Though, that's not really that much, everybody. It's not really going to have a huge effect, but a little bit is a little bit, right? Oh, but you got a beaker, too. Awesome. That's for chemistry stations. Water filter. Do we have enough of them? You know what? Just buy another one. Screw it. If I have too much, it's better than not having enough. And then schematic there. We don't have any more super corn to sell her, though. We could just sell her some of this junk that we've got here. I can tell you I'm not going to need any of those. Just get that junk off of me.
Good deal. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Trust her. She's a doctor. All right. Ah! It's Captain Idiot! I'm gonna shoot you, Captain Idiot. Where are you at? Ah, see, look, he dropped away the hell over there. I've tried to run into him with my gyrocopter before. I've never seemed to get right at the same moment that he was there. And now I gotta go track it down because Captain Idiot dropped it way over there, away from where I'm at. I need a little universal locator so the dude know where I'm at. Oh, look at this cool military base. That's cool. Fort Razor. God, he dropped that one way the heck over here. Looks like he dropped it in the water. I'm tempted to jump off my gyrocopter and just try to grab it. Yeah, I think he dropped it actually in the water. Thanks for that, bro. All right, what do you do when he drops it in the water? I'm going to show you. Oh, I was going to use that tree to slow me down. He's really on point being an idiot today. Oh, whoa. Remember, zombies can't swim. But dogs and other things can, so keep that in mind. I'm hitting the spacebar to stay above the water. Yeah, it would have been better if I was on the other side. Okay, so it's on this side, everybody, but here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to dip down in there. I'm going to show you why here in a second. I'm going to let go of the shift key. See my stamina? Very low. Okay, and you sink because you're out of stamina, so you can drown. So what you want to do is get over here, and I'm going to go ahead and just use a little extra boom from my Kofefe. Give me 20% stamina regen. I'm going to regen my stamina nice and fast here first. Dude with no sound snuck up behind me. Just him a couple extra times just to make sure. Okay, now, we don't want to hold down the shift key. We want to just dip down here and see if we can get this before. Nope, that's 80 seconds. We're not going to be able to get there. So don't hold down the shift key. Just swim without the shift key. And get over your target. And down you go. Oh, not perfect. Just holding down the W. A little bit more. Aiming upward. And down. And now you hold down the shift key because you don't want to die. Grab the crate. Now hold the shift key to get back out again, or you can just press the shift and it will auto run. Auto run, very dangerous though when you're in the water. Okay, now we got to go back this way. And again, if you don't hold down the shift key, it doesn't go down. And plus I have the stamina boost. So because I have that stamina boost, you can see that that's going up. So I'm showing you a great trick right now, everybody. That's a good gamer secret for 7 days. But because I have that stamina boost for the next couple of minutes, you can see that I can go ahead and boost my stamina enough to potentially make it to the edge before my stamina runs out and I start to drown. Now, when you do start to drown, by the way, everybody, when you dip below the water, it actually brings your stamina up faster than if you're above the water. So all you have to do is wait for a little bit more stamina to come back, and then you can just swim back to the surface. I'm out. Okay. All right, just flying a little bit away from the mobs here. All right, where are we going next? Nobody on the high side there? Nobody on the high side. This is Trader Bob right here. I love how I always manage to run into the trees, even if I'm just out in the open. All right. Like that. And away we go. Still need to put some gas in this thing. Now I have the extra tank and stuff. There we go. Now we got out of the depressing burnt biome and into a much brighter desert biome. So we're heading over here to the trader. And again, we're just doing a big old trader run, everybody. Hopefully we get it all done in day 88, or at least get a good portion of it done. What we're doing is we're looking for brass, leather, gunpowder, acid, beakers, water filters, and supercorn seeds. Supercorn seeds are typically trader wreck. And we'll probably cut this off at the end of day 88, and then just head back to the base and drop stuff off. Because my inventory is getting pretty full. And my supercorn is probably ready for me back there, too. Probably ready for me to go. And, of course, you get new traders in new biomes. And those traders typically specialize in certain things. Like Trader Jen is more like medical stuff. She also has beakers, things like that. Trader Rec is more like farming things, like supercorn seeds and things of that nature. And then, of course, when you go to the next biome, you'll see when we get there. Morning, Shotty. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. We're coming in hot. Right over here to Trader Bob. All right, what does Trader Bob got? Trader Bob's got mainly vehicle stuff. As you can see, he's got tons of vehicles and things in here. That's kind of his main focus.
Let's see what revs your engine, survivor.
All right, look, he's got a 4x4 truck. By the way, the 4x4 truck is one of the most expensive things in the game. $63,000, even with a discount. Bullet casings. All right, no bullet casings. Solar. Oh, look at all them solar panels. Oh, mama. Wish I had the cash, or really, I do have the cash, but I'm not going to use it yet. Gunpowder. Again, you can play the whole game just on the trader if you wanted to. Acid, beaker, again, just repetitive, same thing over and over. Forgot to look at the water filters again. Supercorn seeds. I'm not going to get more water filters. I think I have enough. I needed 8. I'd already bought 1. Let's go see this time before I forget for the 19th millionth time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, perfect. Hey, wow, I did it perfect. Look at me go. Hey, get out of here! We don't need no crazy zombies up in our business. Watch behind. Watch behind. See, when you're shooting one here and one sneaking up behind you. All right, Trader Bob there. Then I think we got to go over here for Trader Bob somewhere. Yeah, right there. What up? I actually mark it. I don't think I did. Otherwise, we'll be flying right back here again. I take off first, and then I readjust my trajectory of where I'm going. And again, since we have a larger map, we have a lot more traders, so we can go to all the different traders. Right now, this particular map, 12,000 across. So it's 12,000 this way. It's like a radius. So it's 12,000 that way, 12,000 the other way. And you do 12,000 times 12,000, that's how many blocks there are. And then, of course, 40 blocks deep on average. Still didn't put gas in there. Maybe we'll dip down on the main road here. Get some gas going on. Huh. Having gas out. Guess why? Gas her up. Gas her up some more. Nice. Later, lady. I got places to be. Look at all these cars. That's a target-rich environment right there, everybody. Look at all them cars along that road. I'll wrench every one of those cars at some point. Let's go. Let's fly a little low just for fun. There's a B&G over there. B&G rest stop. Or filling station. I like to fly kind of low because it's cool. At 10K, you can only access 9-ish. Yeah. Again, depending on the size of the map is how many things you have. I think in a future playthrough, I'm going to set the map to like 100,000 and see what happens. On a solo playthrough, not on a team playthrough. It would be too laggy for a team playthrough. Yeah, on a solo playthrough, just what is the maximum size you can make of a map? Actually, I'll look it up while we're flying here. Max map size, 7 days to die. I've never tried to do the max. Yeah, that's not right. It says 10K map is the max size. That's not true. That's not true. I've set it to 20K before. But it does say you can modify it to make maps even larger, up to 16K or larger. And again, they have like set sizes, by the way, when you first get in the game. Usually, you know, you start at 6, then it's 8, then it's 10, then 12. And then I've seen one that's like 14 and 16 before. But again, I've done it over 20,000, but that was a long time ago, so they might have limited it back down to like 16K. You have to use like a mod or something to override it. But that map was massive, but again, the larger the map, the more it's got to calculate for my crew. So that was a team play that I did that map on. It's funny, I don't usually play I don't usually play solo all that much. This is the most deadliest thing in the game, those bees. Those are the most deadliest thing in the game. They will infect you like 99% of the time if you let them. Alright, come on, I got limited time here, Trader Bob, and we got things to do. So yeah, it says 10K, but that's the built-in maps are 10K. Alright, what are we doing? Bullet casings. No. Solar. Man, there's a lot of solar in here. Leather. Acid. Beaker. Water filter, which I already have. Don't need it. Alright. And then before you get on your vehicle, which I normally forget, get your other Trader Bob set up. So we went to this Trader Bob. Oh, did we miss this one? Which one did we go to? We went to this one. We went to that Trader Bob there. I wish you could zoom out even more on this map. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Trader Bob there. Then we went to this Trader Bob. Now we're on this one. And then the other one, I think, is on the other end of town. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. And again, try to get as many vendors in as you can. And if you're really optimized, the most I've ever done is 13. But of course, the bigger the map, sometimes the further away the traders are from each other. And it's really hard to get to them in time because you got all this travel time in between. This one's actually going to be pretty easy because it's like right next to each other. And then, of course, if there's certain things that you're more looking for than other things, you'd want to prioritize those traders over the other traders. If you're looking for super corn seeds, then you would prioritize Trader Rec. If you're looking for stuff for vehicles, then you'd do Bob. If you're looking for medical supplies or beakers or whatever, then you would do Jen, and so on. And then there's still another trader, by the way, in the Wasteland that we haven't gotten to yet, and also in the Winter biome. We're going to try to finish this up because that was 3 traders there, and then this will be the 4th one. I think we'll have enough time to dip on over to, or this will be number 3, and then we'll get to the 4th one. I might have enough time to dip over to the winter as well. We'll see how fast we get this done. And this is totally worth your time, everybody. Again, I usually do it every time it resets, unless I'm working on a project like the base that needs to be prioritized. The base needs to be prioritized because, you know, Horde Night's coming up. You know, you want to make sure that you can be ready for Horde Night in time.
Howdy, partner. What can I get? I got machines that'll make your heart skip a beat.
Wow, man, they got so many solar cells. Gunpowder. Guess I could be looking for lead too. Acid, lead. Yeah, I could be buying lead out of there too. And in the future run, acid we look for, beaker, water filter I don't need, and supercorn seeds he didn't have. Okay. And then, see, this is one of the cool ones where the Trader Bobs are on both ends of the town because the town is so big that you got them on both ends, which is really awesome. I almost put my base over here, but we wanted to go ahead and do the, you know, triple biome base where we're between 3 different biomes at the same time. That's also fun. But look at this massive city right here, everybody. Very cool. Makes me just want to go into every single location. I'd bring lots of bullets and lots of space. I'd bring the Jeep if you were going to loot all of those. You're going to end up with a massive amount of loot. Ostrich Tower over there. Or the Ostrich Hotel. A lot of cool buildings in here, but they did a really good job of designing a lot of these buildings. Really fun to take them over and use them as bases, or to go through and quest through them, or just to go and loot them. And I'm sure they'll add more in the future. I would think. I want more shapes for building, personally, myself. Johnnytown back there.
Hello, you want vehicles or parts?
3 level 6s. I just taken a survey of how many solar things they have in there. But again, we could buy them right now, but we're not ready for them, everybody. We're not ready for them. And I might not even get to power today. Again, because IRL is going to be calling my name soon. Saying, you need to go do this thing. And this stuff and that thing. All right, let's go ahead and dip down to Trader Hugh in the winter biome. And you'll see I take off first, everybody, and then I look at where the red flag is, and then I go toward that. This way you're up in the air, you're a little bit safer from the mobs, though, you know, cops and things can still hit you, and certain birds, radiated birds can hit you when you are in your vehicle. If you try to fly your vehicle now in Horde Night and just fly around, try to stay away from them, a whole flock of birds will attack your gyrocopter or your vehicle or whatever it is in a way that you're not just cheesing Horde Night. So they added that so you can't cheese it. You never got to try more than 16K? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to try like a 50K and see what happens. Try it on the server. I don't think it lets you type in more than a certain amount in the solo play. So I'll make basically a solo server, is what I'm saying. Do a separate solo server that I can then modify it and change it to whatever size I want. With the unlimited map size thing in there. Put it to 50K and watch it take like an hour to generate, which is better than it would be before. Before it would be like 10 hours I would take, or 20 hours. They've really increased the map generation time. It's just a few minutes most of the time. Even at large size like mine. It's like a few minutes and GG's, you all good. Coming into Trader Hughes. A little wide. Murder Kitty out there. See, I go and I just wipe out everybody who's around there because they're just going to attack you anyway. Whoa, throwing a rock. Just keep moving, just like in PvP. Assume they're going to stand back up again. Got a bear over there. Just wipe them out, or they're just going to be standing outside the door hitting your vehicle. Anybody else? All right. This door opens really funky, too. And again, we could loot everything in the trader, everybody, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to try to keep my trader run going here.
You got taste.
All right, bullet casings. Yes, he's got those. Awesome. What else? Solar. He's got some junky solar. Leather. He's got gunpowder. Sweet. Again, it's almost not worth getting that gunpowder, because you can make so much more yourself. He should have water filters. He does, but I don't need it. Supercorn seeds. Oh, that was gun, not sun.
Just like me.
Trade.
Guns and more guns.
Supercorn. There we go.
Can't afford a high-quality firearm and should at least take a job.
Nah, I'm good. Oh. Whoa! Feral Screamers! Close the door. Oh, she got back up. Okay, so what I did is I closed the door. Now, why did I close the door? Well, one, because I don't have the stamina for it, because I need food. But see, now they're outside. They screamed, and so there's a bunch of them outside the door. Oh, look, the murder kitty's attacking them, too. So now I'm going to use the height advantage to blast them from up above, and I don't have to fight them down there. Whoa, except for the leapers. Leaper's not good. This guy right here used to be the hardest mob in the game right here. This feral zombie there. They can hit on that. Whoa, whoa, somebody hit me. Who was that? Cop down there. Good try there, cop. That's a feral cop, too. Ah, the murder kitty won! Murder kitty killed that zombie. Ha ha! Murder kitty 1, zombie 0. I like it. Look, oh, he's coming up again on that murder kitty. We'll just help out the murder kitty, and then we're going to kill the murder kitty, because the murder kitty's just going to murder us. There we go. Anybody else? Check your ammo. All right, you see that? 2 feral screamers. About I don't know when they upped it to 2 of them instead of just 1. But man, that's scary stuff when they come running up on you like that. That's why typically I don't like to leave the doors open. I thought it was just regular mobs, but obviously it was not. It was not regular mobs. Turtle here. Let's go. Now, I could have just ran for my gyrocopter and got out of there, but that's really dangerous to do because if they destroy your gyrocopter, all your stuff in your gyrocopter is going to drop on the ground. And then you have to kill the mobs to get to your stuff, and then you got to have another gyrocopter. And if you don't have another gyrocopter, guess what? You're driving your motorcycle back. And if you don't have a motorcycle, guess what? You walking back, bro. You walking all the way back. Now, I actually wouldn't do that. You know what I would do if I did lose both my motorcycle and my gyrocopter? I would go and build myself a little mini base, collect the loot that I needed for making a gyrocopter, and then I would make a gyrocopter and then fly back. I've done the same thing in other games like Astroneer and things like that, where you get stuck on a planet because you don't have enough fuel to get off the planet, and then you just make some more fuel, and then boom, you get off the planet. That kind of thing. There you go. All loot and all resources on a 16K map? Me too. I think I might do that next time. Morning, Kenny. How's it going? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I might do that next time. I might challenge myself to a really large map. Whatever the maximum size map it'll let me do. But we still got a long way to go on this mega playthrough, everybody. We're working our way through the different biomes. And they did say they got an update coming down at some point. Man, there's so many updates, so many good new games out right now. There's so much to do as a gamer. Good time of year, everybody. Good time of year. Starting to get cold. Stay inside, game, have a good time. You know, might pay attention to family a little bit along the way. Then, of course, you got the holidays coming up. You got to deal with relatives. Your creepy uncles and aunts and, you know, grandparents maybe. Hopefully your grandparents aren't creepy. But hopefully they still don't pinch your cheek when you're 50 years old, everybody. They're still, of course, they're going to be 100 years old if you're 50 years old. You know, you might have to just take a few cheek pinchings during the holidays. And, of course, awkward moments with your family. Awkward moments. Solar cells, leather, gunpowder. Don't need it. No supercore.
Put this to good use and kill some Zedheads, or some of those White River freak shows.
Some of the White River freak shows. Oh, see, he's referencing the bandits. Yeah, I forgot he did that. That's cool. All right, where's our base at? Over this way. So I kind of feel like we got one more maybe we can do. Let's try to do this one. I seriously doubt it. It's a long way to go in a short amount of time. Look at the beautiful winter biome, everybody. Yeah, it's 3.6. I don't think we're making that one. Let's go ahead and also look at this beautiful, massive city for the winter biome. The cities have a tendency to get bigger and bigger in each and every biome. Tycoon HQ3 tag. Oh, there we go. So yeah, it's about the same distance, but it's that way versus this way. So I'm just going to break off. That's going to be too much to get there in time. So we're just going to go back to the base, drop off all this sweet loot we got, put in all of our water filters and stuff. Then we don't have to convert our water anymore, and it should be fine. Now, if you are going to use water filters, everybody, especially in a team playthrough, I would actually scale up your dew collectors even more. And the reason why is because normally you get a whole bunch that you can stack, and then you have like 150 water that you could convert. With the dew collectors itself, when they're already purified, then when you're stacking them, you can't stack them as high. You still get the same amount in the long run, but you just can't stack them as high. So when you're away, or if you don't have a lot of space that you've set up yet, I usually like to leave it as the original. But eventually, at this point, you want to make it just easier on yourself, where you're not constantly having to convert it all the time. And especially if you have tons of Duke and tons of Super Corn like me, you're good. You're good. You got the cash, everybody. It's worth getting those and upgrading them. That's for sure. Yeah, 4 Duke collectors per person, roughly, yeah. And you can see that I upgraded mine to 8, and that's because I'm going to add the water filters. So I doubled it up when I add the water filters. Beautiful. Beautiful shot right there. Oh, with the other city over there, too. Just imagine all the crazy adventures you're going to have in those cities right there, everybody. A lot. We'll get there. See, I'm starting to go down now, down an angle. Man, we're going to run out of time. I just want to sit and play some games, everybody. I don't want to do all this IRL crap. I want to do technical stuff. I was updating my computer all night. Update my computer. I'd update OBS. I'd update this. I'd update my little chat thing I have. And just update after update after update. And I was just like, it's going to suck up my whole night. Just want to play some 7 days and hang out with my chat. But such is life, everybody. Again, if you don't take care of that stuff, then you don't get to do this stuff, right? That stuff starts to get spiral out of control if you don't take care of your IRL, everybody. And you always want to feel like you're moving forward, too. Like, after this, everybody, I'm going to go for a walk. Not outside, though. On the treadmill, hopefully in my garage. So you're going to see how cold it is in there. And I might bring my little heater down there, too, so I don't freeze to death in there as well. Because I have a treadmill in there that I've had for many, many years, a NordicTrack treadmill. It was very expensive. It was like $2,000 I bought it. A long time ago, before my kids were even born, everybody. That was like 20 plus years ago. And it's actually been pretty awesome. It still works to this day. So it's 20 years old and still works great. Again, get them before they get you. Load up. Into the base. All right, we're back. Let's just put these filters straight in here. Filter, there we go. And then we got some resources in here. What else, man? We got a lot of dukes we can throw into the trade box. Trade. And then I still got dukes on me there. What else we got? We got like, where's I putting these bundles? I think miscellaneous crafting. Just open them up. Just open them up, see what's up. Nope. What are you doing? Just use. Use already. Jeez, how many times do I have to do it? All right. Sometimes it's a little weird when you're trying to, like, just use things. That stuff here. We got some bullet casings that we bought up here, along with some gunpowder and stuff. We've got a bunch of meat there. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff here. We got some raw food. Oh, look at my super corns ready. Sweet. So by the time we went and ran and sold all that super corn, it's back. It's good to go. What do we got? We got parts. We got meds. A bunch of gasoline. Let's see this way. What else we got hiding up in here? My ammo slots. In my ammo slots where I had my ammo. Now, I've done it at the end, everybody, and that'll keep it from going in there. But sometimes I actually do want it to consolidate down. Like when I take my coal out and I'm splitting it up, I want it to consolidate down into the first thing. If you have it at the end, then it has a problem. Oh, that's supposed to be repair kits is what that's supposed to be. Why is these in here? Let's go ahead and get this. I think I probably threw it in there for Horde Night. Repair kits. And I suggest you just make 25, because that's how much a single stack can hold. And then I'll just let it roll in. It'll automatically go here on the first one. See, because that's the first open slot. And that'll end up in there very nicely. And then we have mods. I'm just going to throw them in there and deal with them later. And we have our super corn seeds over here. We already got 36. Put some extra in there. Oh, here comes the little dude wandering this way. We got to fix up the kill box. All sorts of things to do. To get done. Man, look at all those engines. Wow, we have got way too many engines. All right, and then filters. We'll come back and collect all the water out of there first. After we're done doing this. Okie dokie. There we go. Oh, this one does not. Oh, these ones I forgot. Oh, I had to get tarps for those. Oh, I totally forgot. That's right, we added 4 of those. I could have got tarps on that run. But don't worry about it. It has it every single time it resets. So you're only going to need 4 traders to get the tarps and the other things if you have enough dukes for it. So that's easy to do. We'll just go trader rec here and grab those when we're ready. I'm not really that much of in a hurry for that stuff anyway, because it's not like I need it right this second. I definitely have more than enough. And then trader, and again, you can see I sort really fast. I've been doing this a very long time. Gas and vehicle mods, doing okay on gas. Still should consider doing our gas stuff here, and then put this back on. So I can put this in here, and then we want to make another helmet light. Right here. And then we'll go here and get our steel and other goodies, duct tape. I'm looking at the recipe on the right side here. Ooh, man, we don't have that much sewing kits. And luckily we kept the flashlight, so when we were ready for another helmet light, we're good. There we go. Take a minute or so to put that in there. And I like the fact that it takes the resources out of your inventory when it's making something, because then you can put the rest of the stuff back while you're waiting for it to give you more stuff. So we got to make a note. 6 bellows, 6 anvils. The other thing was 4 tarps and the other thing. Oh, look out. Shooting my stuff. That thing, the ice cube. The ice cube thing. What the heck is the name of that thing? Gatherer. I always forget the name of that. All right, I hear you down there. Be right with you. Hold on, let me load my weapon. Oh, look at this beautiful super corn at nighttime. All right, where are you? Turn the sound back up. Died to the spikes. You can also put a light on your weapon. See, I got a light on the pistol. And that's just in case I switch to an item that doesn't have it. How are we doing over here on these forges? I think these forges are good. This baby's ready to pick up. That's just burning fuel at this point. Now you're going to see a little bag drop, and that's the 1 or 2 extra little things that you might have left in there that you can't run out. So look for that bag from time to time. This one's same thing. This one's good. Oh, I got to empty it. I thought I did. Apparently not. And I don't like to have my forges, even though pretty low chance that they're going to get to me down here, everybody. But I don't like to have my forges down because, again, some random shot could take them out during Horde Night. And the same thing with the super corn can be taken out, too. Okay, so we did that. We probably want to move our block, the murder kitty out there. We definitely want to upgrade our steel, too. How much steel do we have? Yeah, got a good start on it. All right, let's see. We get to 30,000. Yes, okay, so our cement's at 30,000. And now we can let that run for an hour, everybody. It's so awesome. So we just let it melt down all the way down, and now it's just going to run out 5 deep worth of... let me get all this other stuff out of here. Worth of concrete and stuff. Now, this one, you can see it doesn't have that much. It should have 3,000 left over in each slot. But in this case, it doesn't because I didn't put enough stone in those. See, these have it left over. I would take both of these out. Cut that in half, maybe, and do something like that. Same thing here. And just double that in half like that. Okay. And we're letting that run out. That's all good. That's got fuel. And then over here, I have a stack of 6,000 on me, which is not helping me at all. Well, we'll take this out. Stack it with this. Like that. Good enough. I think one of these is like almost out. Yeah, like that. Okay, nice. Now we have some more forges for over here where we're going to be working on our ammo. You can see I'm doing them in stacks of 6. So 6 there. There's actually 5 on that one. And then this one will be 6 as well. So 3 for each. And while we were gone, by the way, everybody, look, it did all of the clay. So pretty sweet. Over here, still running that clay out. But it ran out of fuel. We got a little bit of coal there. We'll drop that in there, turn that back on. This over here, same thing. We got to get some coal to get that going, but we do what we can do. See, that's over an hour of that running just right there. What I've got. And then this. Again, we got a lot of forges running, so it's going to really attract a lot of mobs. Oh, it's still going. That's at 25,000. Nice. Yeah, I see you over there, lady. Kill the screamers first. And cops. And random evil bears. Another level up. Level 81. Yeah, everybody. Every time I level up, it's a new record of how long I've lasted without a death. I have not died in this particular playthrough. But it'll happen at some point. It always does. You overdo it. That's usually what gets you, everybody. You overdo it. You overestimate your ability. And you go in there and you got 50 zombies on you. And they're just stun locking you. And then you die. And again, I don't like to play cautious. I go in and just go crazy and just run in there and do what I need to do. There we go. Get our helmet light back on. All right. So, again, sadly, we're out of time, everybody. Again, I ran over, too, by an hour. But remember, this is a bonus stream on top of my normal stream. So, this is extra time together. And we had a great time. We got a whole bunch of stuff done. It's time to go to the Kismet Love Train. Here we go. And, of course, we're going to come back to that, everybody. Don't worry, we'll be back to it right here. Boom. Next Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So coming up tonight, though, is some Satisfactory 1.1, which is also coming out with a 1.2 update coming out. Again, so many updates, everybody. So many cool things coming down the line. And again, doing a local mega playthrough of Satisfactory. We were working on our blueprints, and we had gotten our main line down. So now that once we have that main line down, we're going to be doing offshoot lanes of that and just bring in every bit of oil and every bit of coal that we can find for our massive power plant that we're going to build. And then once we have that power plant, everybody, we can build whatever we want. Because we'll have the power to power it, right? So as many plates as we want to make, or as many rods or whatever it is. It's going to be super fun. I think fuel power is probably my favorite, and that's because it doesn't have really like nuclear waste or whatnot. It does have byproducts that you have to manage, but you can run those into the awesome sink and be just fine. So that's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to build a massive power station to power all of our crazy inventions. Then also we're going to play some Fallout 4, the Rise of the Tycoon Empire, the ultimate modded playthrough on Wednesday. Some Outer Worlds 2 on Thursday, a potential bonus stream on Friday. Again, if I'm not here at 10, everybody, it might be later than 10. It might not be at all, again, because I'm also doing IRL stuff during those days. Try to keep up with everything that's going on right now. And then, of course, back on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with my crew. Now, also, other things I'm going to be throwing in there as well. Everybody that's not on this list. When I can talk about it, I will tell you about it, like I did with Sonic Rumble and PAX Day and Beach and Outer Worlds 2 and all of that stuff. Because, again, I do get a lot of that stuff early, everybody. And I appreciate them sending it in as an eval code for me to check out. So we're going to add a bunch of stuff we're going to also integrate in all month long and into December. And of course, we're going to start our Kiz Kringle 24 days of Christmas and the holiday season of giveaways that can be unlocked via the Vault Van Life project. I do appreciate everybody who's already shown some love, and hopefully we can get to the point where we can unlock that vehicle, get that vehicle going, and start to build it out. Though building it during the winter time is going to be tough, but I'll still do it. I'll still do it. I'll still get out there and do what I can, usually in the hottest part of the day, which is be about 30 degrees, and get things started. That's the most important thing that I want to do, everybody, get that started as quick as I can, because it will take time also to build it out, right? To get the installation in and to build out, a bed and a couch and, power systems and, then decorate it all with Fallout stuff and all of that. It's all going to take time and effort, and I can't wait to get started on it. So again, if you want to be part of it, everybody, you can donate to the stream, or both bits or direct donations do help a bunch. So again, you can also check it out at kismet.gg. It has this description that's right there. It's also on my schedule. And you can also go !Vault Van Life in the chat. All right, everybody, so that's my schedule, and I can help out the stream by following these links right here. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP unless you're already there. 10 times easier if you're already there. You can just go ahead and hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, leave me a comment. Remember, that stuff that just takes an extra second, everybody, makes a massive difference here in the stream. Allows me to do more giveaways and bring more love and positivity, and it keeps that Kismet love train going. Totally for free, just by hitting that subscribe, by hitting that like button. It also allows more people to see the stream, and so on. So I do appreciate that. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest way to support the Kismet Love Train. Because, again, it goes right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects that we are doing. And a lot of exclusive content up there just for patrons as well. So I appreciate everybody who comes in and becomes a patron supporter and then just stays a patron every single month. Because if you do, I will put your name down there eventually. Again, I was having some technical problems trying to get that to change, but I will get it. I will get it solved, as I always do, and then get your guys' name down there. So again, you got to be a continuous Patreon supporter for it to be down there. But if you just do it for 1 month and then you cancel, it's just too much work for me to change it every single month and whatnot. Because it's a giant undertaking to change all that stuff. Because I have it like 6 different locations, so it does take a while to get that done. So there's 1,000 Kids caps, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, and 5,000 caps for hanging out all the way into the stream. That was super smart of you to do so. And again, we'll be back for some epic Satisfactory later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I appreciate y'all, and we'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe.